Look at that vampire there.
No,
You know,
as a player, yeah, but like Alice had no idea.
it's funny. If I had a nickel for every time I played in a campaign where a vampire was controlling one of my friends' NPC contacts or allies, I would have 2, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
But insert meme here.
But insert meme here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Deb.
Yeah, that was fun. I know when I figured it out, Ron came up to the room because he'd been out doing something else, and I was like, "You need to sit down. I have to unload this on somebody who's gonna understand." And I just went through like, I was like, "You have to listen to me."
I cannot keep this to myself. It must be.
Like, do you realize with this and this and this and this and this is this Lord that yeah, it was just he was a good husband and listened. So.
Did you make sense of the ribbon board, Dova, with all the crazy clues?
What do you mean?
Oh, it's the meme. Never mind. Forget it.
Oh, okay.
It's the Always Sunny meme, but
Yeah,
clearly not.
The nose. Most important new personal quest. I like it.
I think that's worthy of an objective.
Regain what we've lost.
Well, technically, she already has our nose.
Yes, it'll pout.
In her hand. You're right. She's
At
got the
least
whole
one of
nose
the-
in her hand.
At least one of the malfeasant wizards is gonna be able, mages is gonna be able to do something about it. Just saying. Might not like how, but one of them's got to be able to do it. I'm just saying.
There's lots of help around Drakkenheim for all types of things. All right.
Oh, I better get.
What's up? What do you need to get?
I'm just realizing, because I had to reformat my computer, I deleted a lot of my documents, and one of those documents was the total value of all of the goods that we got from the swag loot that wasn't already coin that we need to sell. So I gotta do some calcs real quick. Hold on.
Yes, we shall all be level 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, once again, sorry about that, man. That has to suck.
I torched my computer. It's fine. It's stupid. Exact same thing happened to Ku, which now I totally get, man.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I saw that. Like you messaged me, and I was like, oh my god. The first person I messaged was Alice. And then I was gonna message Brent, but I forgot that I had torched my computer too, so we weren't friends anymore. So then I was like, wait, I have Brent's phone number, so then I text him.
Yeah, for a minute I thought it was like the same person. I was like, dang, you got somebody mad on the dark web. But apparently,
it's
like
an
an AI bot or
program.
something?
It's a program
Yeah.
that they can purchase, and then after they purchase it, they can use it over and over again.
It's
Yeah.
technically,
And it runs.
yeah, it just grabs stuff from around and takes it,
Yep.
which sucks.
Assholes. Why?
Because some people don't want to. Because some people would like to use money to try to make easy money.
True.
I mean, just go after the big evil corporations. Leave the little folk alone. Just saying.
No.
Yeah.
You can't. Well, you see, the problem with that is that would require putting themselves at risk, and they're little baby cowards.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
But all right,
I
so I'm
know.
glad to see everybody back. We're all good to go. Our emojis
apparently good.
Our
Apparently,
little,
good to go is not the optimal word here.
True. Our little emojis, I need to fix those again. They bombed out. I need to reassign them, I guess, back. Yeah, do all that crap again. But we're here, and we're doing the thing. Back into Drakkenheim we go. I'm not sure where you guys are going after this, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. We do got a little bit of body lore to finally finish up here. Close that out. But then we're going to get rolling. I expect this to be more of an RP session, even though, I mean, look, you guys can always leave the Garrison and
We could
do what you need to do.
We can always throw a chair somewhere and start a fight. You never know.
True.
It's D&D.
This is true. This is true. But
Hey, if they don't have a drink, I'm gonna be right pissed.
See, there we go.
So
Finish the longest
after like 3 weeks or so, who wants to try to take a stab at a recap? To be honest, last session,
we should-
I mean, you could summarize this pretty short. You know,
I can.
go for it.
I can, I can try
You
unless
sh- you
somebody
should
else
do it.
really wanted to.
No. You should do it.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, because you recapped us last time, and we were only a party of 5 because Torin had other plans. Totally understandable. No shade. But we had come back and we were in the Queen's Park, and we had found this little area where we were trying to look for the center, and we had seen more of these. I don't know, what were they? Queen's Maid or something? The ladies' maids. And they were humanoid form, but alien and strange. And they looked like they had other lilies that we'd seen, but Alice tried to call out to them and they ran off. Lulu had tried and come to shoot it, slow it down, but then all of a sudden some vine corpses came shambling out the bunch of shrubbery, getting us into a fight where we honestly got our asses handed to us. And I think we had it could have been a TPK, but Brett decided to help us fall forward because we were all running around attacking each other, and Ron was tanking it because he was already corrupted to them or something. I don't know. That was just a guess. And there was 2 others, and they were like doing little like explosions, and it was a right mess. And thankfully, with Ron turning into a big old giant ape, grabbing people because we were contaminated to almost death, at least some of us. And we ran out of there, and then we were like, where do we go? We need to bunk down. So we decided to hoof it back to the Garrison because that was the closest place that we knew that was safe, or Alice made that call. Sorry if it was the wrong one, guys. I don't know. I was panicking. And then and then Sten Livingston had waved us in, seen the situation, and we were yelling for help. For the contamination, wanted to talk to Drexel and everything because we had to go back there anyways because we just got in the clock tower, so like they totally should help us out right now.
True.
And they brought us down to
The
the barracks
stockades.
below the stockades. Yeah, thank you. I was like, I know it's like below. I just couldn't remember what it was called. Yeah, and they were like, okay, they had their person there who could do decontamination, and then Ron. So Lulu and Tinu got decontaminated. And they're messed up, man. Lou can't even lift up a tankard to drink, so I don't know why he's fussing about a drink. Poor Tinu, she lost her nose, and so she was being all very sad about it, which is understandable. So there was a little moment where Alice like wrapped her nose up with some of the pink material from one of the jester outfits that we had to try to make her feel better. And then Bati, Ron, and Alice went upstairs to go talk to Drexel.
Body's hair is falling out.
Yeah, oh yeah, Body's losing her hair. Yes, that's right. Sorry, I couldn't remember hers. Ron's fine, because he's got a crystal in his chest, so is he really fine? I don't know. And so we're up there talking to Drunky Drexel, who was really pissed off. And he was like, he tried to run into Alice, like, why didn't you tell me all this stuff? And she's like, dude, I'm not underneath you yet. What do you mean? We were told him about why we made that pit stop at the Queen's Park for the whole trying to get the lilies for Oscar Yorn. And then it went into Drexel's like, if you want to join, you've got to do this. And he was being very like, you got to let them know that you're with me. And Alice was like, all right, bet. And then Highlash tried to rip into Ron about being, part of the cult. And Ron's like, what would you have done, honey? Like, hello. And then finally the witch hunt got called off. And we were told that if we want to join the Hooded Lanterns, we need to stand in front of them and give 3 reasons why we care about Drakkenheim. And we have that option, and we know that Bati and Alice still need to be decontaminated. And that's and we were coming back to the downstairs with the group is kind of where we left off. Did I miss anything?
No, that's great. Good. All the highlights, all the points take to inspiration. Excellent. To answer your question, is here. It's what I put in the channel. That's the that's the goal.
I have to rewrite some stuff. Okay.
But yeah, but like I also said, like I mean, this is a rewards prep already earned, kind of. So there's kind of no way to fail this unless you go, you know what? I hate all of you.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fuck you, you. I'm out. You know, and
Okay.
then keep it going. All right. So, but
You, fuck you.
before,
You're cool. Fuck you.
yep, you know the movie. You know the movie. Okay. Before we hop into game here, let's look at our board. So we're going to level 9 now. You know, you guys have learned a lot thus far about people involved, dangers, places, information, lore, history, all that stuff. So leave it to you guys to figure out how you're going to figure out this personal quest. And of course, we have Temple's Gate. We need to make it through. Now, this other stuff down here, since we resolved it, I'm going to delete this stuff if I can. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why.
Fair enough.
And we can get rid of, we know the identity of Camellia von Kessel now. Venus has been back for a minute. You guys made the trek to Buckle Down Row. Yanis is alive for now. No, joking. Ron has come back. And these here are still kind of viable. Let's go ahead and move these bad boys up. Bada boom. And although I would want to get my nose attached too, I'm not going to make that a personal quest, but I'll leave it there because it's cute.
Can you leave it right at the bottom?
Don't leave it at the bottom. Okay.
I think maybe it's me personally. I just think it's funnier just on the bottom of the list.
Okay. So,
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's take that out. All these little check boxes. There we go. Then I have a checkbox here. Ah, there we go. Cool. Good enough. Okay.
Oh, there was one thing I forgot, just mostly for Kevo, because he still gets caught up. One of the things that, because you know how Ron pretty much says he wants to bring us to the crater for his whole thing, and Drexel found out about that, so he wants us to go and report back to him what we find there. That was one thing I did leave out.
That does make sense. Okay.
Wait, Drexel said he wants the party to go speak to Lucretia Matthias?
He's like, go check it out. Go check it out, report back. Because he's trying to get information because he doesn't see the cultists as friends or adversaries. Right, Brett? Did I get that right?
And he also wants the information what's in the crater.
Yep.
What was that?
I'm sure he also wants information on what exactly is in the crater.
Yeah.
His official opinion of the matter is, like, if you're gonna go there, then he commands you to bring back information about it. That's his.
Oh,
that's a stature
so he leaves
on
it up to us. Okay. He
Yeah,
didn't demand that the
but
party go
he's
there.
not. Yeah, he's not giving you like an official like mission here. But he's like, if you imagine if later on he's like, yeah, we went there, and he's like, well, you didn't tell me, but you'd probably be really really pissed about that. And we're like,
he's pissed because we're breathing. He'll be fine.
True. Okay, and we didn't acquire any Eldritch Lilies. We did report to the commander. So let's go ahead and orient ourselves here. Can I grab that? Yeah. I don't know. Alright. Okay. Alright, anything else I want to do on my board here? It is the 30th. It's the last day of this long month in Drakkenheim. But I think we are good now. Oh, I did adjust these meters here of the reputation to more closely accurate, reflect how these entities feel about the party up to date. So, but okay. With that, let's go ahead and get ourselves into a little bit of body lore. And okay. So this time, we are going to be focusing in on this little splotch of forest. That's Kolobani called home. Okay. You ready, Kolobani? This is going to involve some of your participation here, so. All right.
Mhm.
Let's go. Okay, there we are. So, 3 months from the current date, 3 months ago from the current date of this game, the Elvenmire is a vast swamp and marshland that runs up against the jagged Drakeclaw Mountains. Hot air currents from Ilaria fester against the peaks, colliding with cooler currents from the north. This creates a humid blanket over the Elvenmire. Spring monsoons flood the region, and swamps brew warm summers. Here, the last of the Elven diaspora lives, kind of in a self-imposed exile, following ancient traditions. Your family, Kolobani, does not come from these people. Your family seems to be of the few who left their traditions long ago and integrated into the larger realm. Your mother and father never been clear on how they obtained such wealth and privilege. The story they told you was the family manor you grew up in was a gift from the Amethyst Academy for services your mother and father provided to someone important who passed away a long time ago. The other details didn't seem to matter until now, 6 years and some months after your ritual. With the family manor came the responsibility of representing the elves of the Mire when called to do so. Essentially, your family would provide elven guides to the crown in various partnerships. Elves from the Mire are known as some of the best guides through the vast interior of Westamar and are highly sought after. The crown of Westamar paid your family for these services, and a budget of coin was provided to pay elven guides or purchase supplies that the elves could not make for themselves or acquire elsewhere. Now, you think about this as you ride horseback behind the elven guide leading you back to your home across ancient paths. Your guide is the same elven man who came to you 7 years ago. The one with the locket of hair, with despair, as we now know. His name was Arnor Manel, and you sent for him specifically. Maybe you figured it would be appropriate, because he knew your family and worked for them. Maybe it was an opportunity for you to learn more from him, considering what you know now. Now, Aranor Manel, he's been quiet most of this trip. You can see a grimness in his face that wasn't there the last time you spoke with him. He avoids your glare by busying himself with camp and navigation. You're getting close to home now. The marshland disappears. As you move deeper into the Achtenwald forest, the smell of the forest brings back memories of exploring them when you were younger. And maybe you figure you might have an hour or less to go before you arrive. And maybe this is a good moment to speak to Anor, or maybe it's best to just let him be. But at this moment, I will go ahead and leave that up to you as you ride horseback down these roads.
She would definitely ride her horse up to next to him and give him a side glance and
He looks at you.
something troubles you, Mr. Manel.
And all this is in Elven.
Mm-hmm.
A lot troubles me now. The plants are dying. There's this sickness that's not only hit our community, but several of the others. It's a lot to be worried about, my lady.
What is the nature of the sickness?
I don't know. It came after the media fell. It's part of the reason I came and visited you the first time. My daughters were gifted with some incredible powers to help with such, but he just shakes his head.
Something happened with him?
Oh. Well, I wasn't sure what to do. In my travels, I heard that you can write to some of the churches and temples your concerns. And I don't know, maybe a prayer or someone would come out and visit. I sent them off to Ilaria.
Lyria. To the Church of the Sacred Flame.
His lack of answer is the response you get for that.
Why did you not consider Eladria? I know the distance is probably much greater, obviously.
Well, they're not. He shakes his head. I'm not sure you believe me, but they're not elves. Although they are my children.
Yes, I believe you had mentioned as such when you originally came before me many years ago.
They were younger then. Didn't understand much. But as they got older, things weren't good in the community. Since they were different. I felt like I had to do something. The folks were afraid of their powers, and then there was always questions about how does an elven woman produce these other creatures. I didn't have any answer, and neither did my wife, and we fussed about it a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Do you remember my words to you back then?
He looks at you to remind him.
I said that these are your daughters. And as far as I'm concerned, they are elves. They're born of 2 elves.
There's more. They dreamed these things into existence. Have you heard of elves doing such?
I know that in trance, our minds are connected to our ancestors. Some more strongly than others, especially those of the gloaming convent. And in theory, it's possible to pull things from those ancestors physically. Not a very common or even uncommon attribution of their abilities. After the so-called miracle, the histories of such are spotty at best.
I don't mean this with any disrespect, milady, but the elves of the Maya don't know anything about that.
I understand.
They see powers and girls with strange crystals and horns. Fear takes over. And now my wife is gone.
How did it happen?
This someone she knew in another life long ago before she met me that she was afraid of came to the Maya in this contraption, this wagon of sorts that can move through the swamps. They wanted her back. And I'm not sure who they is.
Do you have a name, a face, heraldry?
One day I was returning from Drakkenheim, and that's when I found her, my wife. She was in the forest, lost. She's beautiful. It was like a dream. She was afraid, and she was saying that she was fleeing someone, a terrible sorcerer that kept her in a strange place. I took her back to the Elvenmire, and she only knew Common, which I found strange. But I taught her Elven. She was a fast learner, just seemed to absorb things. She talked about, I don't know, leaving someone behind in this strange place. We grew together. She didn't seem concerned about going back and felt safe enough for many years. I kind of forgot it was even a thing. Then we had our first child. An elf, he says, looking at you. My son. You can see his eyes grow fond with that. And that's when they came the first time. Strange wagon machine. And a lady. In all black. Big. She could have been a small giant. Sickly eyes, and my wife, I can see the fear in her eyes. She just almost fainted at the sight. But she knew this person. Although I was defensive, I let her approach. You see, he rubs his eyes. It's all so strange. She came back to me. And she said she had to go, but she promised she would come back. And she did. She did come back. Just came back. Like nothing happened, almost. That was when things changed between us. She was very moody, down, depressed, and she confessed to me that they may come back again someday. But she didn't know when. Years passed. We had our daughters. The media hit Drakkenheim. And then they came again. Not too long ago. And she went back. And I don't know why. I should have, I don't know, did something more. But I'm not a sorceress or soldier. He leaves it at that.
Nod.
Whatever demonic mage born, she knew did something to her. I know it. It's the only thing that makes sense. But there are many awful things going on in the world right now, he says, and he gives you a thin smile. And I don't see my problems as any more special than others. At least I still have my son.
And your daughters.
Yeah. Them too. That's all he says to you, unless you ask him more questions.
And you think your wife is at Drakkenheim?
I don't know. The way she made it sound, she could be in a whole nother world.
Did she describe this to the world?
He shakes his head. She didn't want to talk about it. When I pressed, it would drive her to tears. Like I said, something happened to her. There. Wherever there is. But that wound was still open inside of her. And I dare not touch it too much.
Somebody will nod again.
Why are you coming back?
Something from the estates I need to take a look at.
He nods, seemed grateful to change the conversation. There hasn't been much calls from the manor recently. It looked like, I don't know, a few months ago there was some wagons out there moving things out.
I know my mother has been spending time away from the manor, and my brother has spent most of his time at Dronsmund.
Your sister sometimes comes through. The older one.
And does Genevieve say much these days?
No. I'm not sure she really wants to be there. Anytime she's came through and sent a page to go ahead and get some of us to check in on the Maya, we would tell her some of the concerns we've had, but she seems like her mind is elsewhere. I haven't seen the Lord either in quite some time.
Really? That's rather odd. I mean, I thought it was common knowledge that he had passed many years ago.
He looks at you, like shocked and confused. That would explain some things, but no one has told us such. I'm sorry. He was humble and took time to understand us. The lady of the manor never mentioned anything about that. Nor has your sister.
Perhaps there's more at the estate I need to take a look at than I believed.
He just kind of shrugs, uncertain. At this moment, your family manor, it comes into view. Here we are. That's right. Ancient, colossal evergreen trees stand sentry over your family's decaying manor, and an eroded road carves its way to other destinations. Arner makes sure to give you good directions to the nearest town and feed for the horse before he leaves. He tells you he told the horse to return back, quote-unquote, home in 2 sunrises, whatever that is. You stand in front of your home. The place was always kind of dusty, but your father kept up with the grounds. Whether it was by paying some elves from the mire to do the work or just doing it himself. And the way it looks now, though, you would think the place was abandoned. It's been many years since you've been here. You notice that there's a couple horses and carriages outside. Someone else is here.
The carriages out front, any of them with livery other than our family?
Say that last part one more time.
The carriages out front, is there livery other than our family?
If you approach, you see that, yes, stenciled in golden letters on the side of this coach, it says Gelstad Coaches and Rentals. It looks sturdy built for long distance travel. But I mean, just standing and looking out the outside, that's just what you see, yeah.
I'll approach the manor.
Okay, you just leave the wagon, you go to the manor. Sure. Mm-hmm. You go up to the front door, unlocked. You think you hear maybe some activity coming from behind the house, but you also hear animals and all types of shit out here in the forest. Inside, the place is falling apart. Show that to you. I mean, you can smell mold in the air. It's been decades since you've been back here. Some things have been moved around a bit, I mean, but it looks largely as you remember. Your father was a talented painter, and his works are still on the wall, although dusty. There's this one painting of the whole family, and in the frame, you see you and Gregory as babies. Both of you are kind of close in age, him a little older. Both of you sit in your father's lap, and then your eldest sister, Isabel, stands near your mother. It looks like Marie hasn't been born yet here. No one's smiling in this painting.
Just the painting and look at it, walking past, running my finger along the edge of the lower edge of the frame, and continue deeper into the house.
As you run your finger on this picture, you notice something in the background. It looks like maybe a black bassinet, faint in the shadows of the backdrop of this picture. But you know that there's a corridors, of course, that leads upstairs to your bedrooms. Of course, there's a kitchen. You're right now kind of in the living room area. There's a formal dining room, and of course, out back is probably overgrown gardens at this point. You go anywhere in particular?
I ascend the staircase and head towards where my room was.
Yes, upstairs are 3 bedrooms. You and Gregory shared a room, and your sister had her own until Marie was born, and old enough to sleep alone. You remember Isabel being furious about it. As you open the bedroom doors, you can see most items look to have been packed into travel chests and storage crates that are just everywhere. Cobwebs kind of drape over everything. You get a sense this place hasn't been touched in a long time.
Walk a circuit around the room. Do any of these rooms does this room have a window that faces towards the back?
Yes. You look out, and you see it looks like there's 2 armored men kind of perusing the ruined garden. One of them is taking a piss in the bushes.
Elven, human.
They look to be human. Could be half-elf.
We turn to the main hallway and go back downstairs and look in on my mother's study.
Empty. Dusty shelves. Empty desk. It looks like everything that was here is just gone.
Go back to the main foyer and just stop there and listen to see if there's anybody else in the house. I'm not going to call out just yet.
You think you smell like a cigarette in the air. You take a few steps closer to the kitchen side, but that's the only thing that really sticks out.
Okay. Head towards the kitchen.
You step in. An expansive kitchen is just in disarray. You see that there's small crates and chests packed with dishes and cookware. They're just everywhere. But sitting at your old dinner table near the bay windows is your sister, Isabel. Now, she isn't as dressed up as you see her in this picture. She seems to have some traveling clothes, and I'll bet they look tailored and styled and quite expensive. She smokes a cigarette and just stares at you with her green eyes. Your father's eyes. About time you got here, she says.
The roads aren't as safe as they used to be, as Monty approaches and takes a seat at the table.
She gives you an exasperated look. She throws her hands up and says, "What the fuck?" Everyone's worried about you. You
Why
stopped
did they
answering.
worry?
You stopped answering letters. Responses that Gregory and I guess Mother got back from those witches or whatever you call them just kept saying it would take time for you to adjust. And that was years ago. Then you leave without any security. Yeah, the roads are dangerous.
Do you know what it means to be shut outside?
No, I don't. But from what I understand, spirits involved, voices in your head.
Many, many voices.
Okay, I can imagine that would get one sick. I can imagine why that would take years to more time to get used to. Back in Eladria instead of here by yourself. Did they tell you to come here? Do they tell you to hurt
No.
yourself?
No. I just wanted to see the old estate one last time. And it looks like the estate is being abandoned.
She looks at you concerned. Just wanted to see it one last time. What does that mean?
So I'm about to like look into her eyes for probably a tick of a moment too long before responding. Has any of was my about was that death never told?
Say that one more time. It was a little muddy.
Was the news of father's death never told?
She sighs heavily. She goes, maybe that makes a lot more sense. Yes, it's been told. Uh, Gregory was supposed to tell you about this.
My escort from the other Mara, the people don't know.
Well, it wasn't told to all of them. I mean, does it matter?
We looked after them. They are our people.
We're about to represent a whole lot more people, Koltabadi. Elves, half-elves that are way further ahead than the folks living out in the swamps. And you're going to be important for that. Whether
And what
the elves of the Mire...
for me.
Well, she planned everything pretty well thus far, don't you think?
Colabadi will give a small laugh at that.
What, you get to spend your days in ivory towers across the ocean? You know, a little bit of gratitude. I know you've been away for a long time, but there's been, as you can see, lots of things going on while you've been reading books. She made sure you can live that life. Look, when Gregory told Mother you went missing, Mother told me she knew you would be coming here.
Oh,
Yeah.
did Mother tell you why I would be coming here?
She looks a bit nervous. Yeah. She did. But I wanted to see if you were going to tell me.
Well, I'm curious to see what story our glorious mother concocted. Please indulge me.
There's no stories, Kolabadi. Are you sure? I shouldn't even ask that, because I don't even think you know. Maybe some of these voices have you thinking certain things. From what Mother told me, that can happen. There's been these Shardakai who've killed themselves over things that they've heard. When places are never returned. It's not a story. She gets up, and she comes around the table. She stands over you. She reaches in her pocket, and she presents a ring.
Look at it.
Sure. Second. It looks to be that object that you saw in the painting that was included in that burden sled all those years ago. I'll bet there are some key differences. And it also looks like the ring you saw your mother and father squabble over in the mist. But she lets you take it from her hand as you look it over. You've thought about these things you've seen and experienced for years now. It looks too shiny. Cuts too precise, and this looks new. Isabel says, I'm not sure what this is supposed to mean to you and Mother, but I hope it gives you closure. Maybe when you return back to Eladria, you can spend years studying it. I can't force you to come back to Gelstad with me, but you obviously can't stay here.
Obviously.
How about we go? You can tell me. You can tell me all about these spirits and this ring, and then Mother can meet up with us, and we can sort this all out.
Of course. But as I said, I would like to look over the place one last time. So I would like to walk the old path for a moment, if I may.
She stiffens at that, and she goes, sure.
Colabate will stand up and give Genevieve a hug.
She gives you
I
a
won't be
pat.
long.
Are you lying to me?
No. I won't be long.
Have you ever thought that maybe there's just some things you shouldn't know, Body?
If there was such a thing, I never would have become Karakai.
She swallows hard and she says, okay. Well, I'll be in the coach. With my security, if... We'll wait for a little while.
Colabate will give a curtsy and head back outside.
You head out, maybe the back door to the gardens, where you know there's a path that cuts deeper into the woods.
Walk the trails to the doorway I saw in my vision.
You do?
And open the gates and descend.
Of course, of course. You follow the path through the woods. At one point, you hear ravens caws echo throughout the forest. But yes, you come to the family vault. A black raven sits on top of the stone frame, watching you silently as you come to the iron doors covered in dirt and grime. You go to push on them, and as you remember as a kid, they don't budge.
We can glance over at the raven that is watching me, and
He cocks his head to the side, almost curious.
can you open the way?
It fluffs up its feathers, almost in an aggressive posture. And then caws at you. But that's it. You get a warning from it's almost like from it. You recall when your father left this vault, he did something.
You call that memory?
It comes to you. He left out of the vault. He went to a tree and stuck his hand in it.
Walk over to that tree.
You see a knotty area. You reach your hand and it ripples this illusion. And you feel some object in amongst a bunch of leaves and vines, or so you pick it out. You see a small cradle, like a toy. It looks to be carved of bone. There's a static energy to it.
Is a lever a key?
You imagine it has something to do with the door. You go back to the vault door, and when you get close to it with this thing in your hand, you feel air pressure shifting, and the magic kind of release these doors from its locked state. Smell of cold, stale air comes to you. You see steps that descend down, and of course, you go down them. The temperature gets cooler as you descend. Coming to the bottom, you see a long stone corridor draped in cobwebs. There are alcoves all along the walls, like arched doorways that dead end in a few feet. Of all of these alcoves, 6 of them, the first 6 of them, look to have something inside of the alcove. Let me turn that right down. But that's in the first 6 of them. The rest of these alcoves look to be empty. And as a concept, something like this is what you're looking into. Each of these objects that are sitting in like the first 6 of these alcoves looks to be stone monuments, like gravestones. And each monument has one of your family members' name on it, including you. And you remember your father planning on using this space as a memorial for when your family passed. And the empty alcoves were for future descendants. But who knows what will happen to this space now? You do something specific here?
I examine each of the memorials before proceeding deeper.
You see under each name, there's a blank area where you imagine it's for like a date of birth and death and a message, but it's empty right now. Behind each monument, there looks to be a large square recess with a metal door. And if you open one of these doors, like the one behind your father's little monument stone, you see it's empty. But you imagine memorabilia is probably placed inside of these things here at the time of death. You come to your monument stone in one of these alcoves. You look behind it and you see no recess, just smooth stone.
Run my fingers along the stone.
Soon as you touch it, the illusion fades. And you see a square metal door.
Open the door.
You open the door. Dirt crumbles from around the seal, and inside is an ornate wooden box with a hinged lid.
I want to like run her fingers over the skull work of the box and then lift the lid.
You run your fingers along it and you see that this box is not as heavy as you would imagine maybe it would be. I mean, it's just about the size of a small crate. There's a golden hinge and handle, and there's no lock. But there is a elven burial scene engraved on the lid of what looks to be bodies being floating on pyres, being burned on some body of water. It looks like you've seen the scene many times. It's very classic. It looks like these scenes are usually used when a person cannot be properly laid to rest. You open the box. You see a small swaddle of scarlet red cloth.
Open the swaddle.
Inside is what appears to be charcoaled wood. But as you stare at it longer, you realize it's not wood, but bones. Small bones. Children's bones. Cradled in the bones is a small wooden jeweler's box. You open the box.
I do.
Inside is the relic. You do a double take at the scarlet cloth, and you see words are stitched into it. Your name, full name, followed by the date 10/25 LE. More words are inscribed below. That says, the raven takes, the raven gives.
So run her fingers through the bones, see if there's anything sizable or recognizable.
No. You pick up the small charcoal skull and look at it. And we know what happened next, because that leads into this game. Anything last you would like to do?
Look at the skull. Give it a kiss on the forehead. Remove the relic and place a small wax-sealed paper inside of it. And close the lid.
You close the lid and put it back and shut the door. All right. That takes us back to the garrison. All right. Let's see. Okay, so the party, you guys. Now, about 3:30 p.m. at the Garrison here. You were just adjourned by when I say you, I mean Alice. I'm gonna say Torin, Ron, and Kolabadi. You were adjourned by the Lord Commander Elis Drexel, and but all of you feel like various levels of sickness too, and weakness, as you did just get back from the Queen's Garden, and that experience was an ordeal. When you exit out onto the yard, let's see, let's do this here. Let's do Sphinxes. Turn that on there. Yeah, I mean, you exit out onto the yard, and I mean, you're bombarded with noise. I mean, people are everywhere in the Garrison. It's hard to see across the whole yard. And let me go ahead and move the map over here for everybody. And I'm gonna pull you guys out into this area. And I gotta put Torin on the map here. I don't know where his other token's at. I'm gonna grab a new one.
I would love to join the chaos. Yes.
Yes.
Also, Brent, you might want to share your cam if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thought I should share that. Bam. And resources. Bam. There we go. Yeah. People are everywhere. It's hard to see across the yard. Soldiers are busy with work. They're practicing, repairing weapons. There's boisterous conversation that just echoes off of these tall 4-story walls. Imagine an overpopulated like prison yard. I mean, there's like a nervous energy in the air. I mean, you imagine by now word is spread that there's going to be some cooperation between the Lanterns and the Order at Temple's Gate. And the soldiers, you know, are sharing stories about previous blunders of the Civil Order in Drakkenheim. And apparently the Green Cloaks love to see the Order attempt to use their griffins to fly into the inner city just to get attacked by gargoyle defenders. There's screams of agony coming from this horse stall returned infamy. Those with open contamination are rushed down to the stockade below, where you know Tino and Lois are at. A couple soldiers walk the yard with wheelbarrows, screaming, and it looks like in this wheelbarrow there's a bunch of wrapped rations, and they're screaming, "One apiece! One apiece! Break your fingers if you take more!" And many, of course, glare at Ron, that has a glowing crystal in his chest. I'll let you guys get your bearings as you look at each other.
Okay, so we have. So who who hasn't been treated yet? It was.
Body.
Okay.
The analysis have not been treated yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Ron's gonna look up.
Torin, you feel kind of sick yourself too.
Of course. Okay.
Ron's gonna look at Alice and Body, saying they're probably more worse off, especially after what just happened. I got enough in me for one more of you. So, any takers?
Over an Alice.
I mean, I gotta talk to people first. I don't want to be exhausted and do that, you know?
Bossy will nod and look back to Ron and like, been over at Torin.
I'll be going with that, Alice, if I'm assuming what she's saying is right. You get treated, and best of luck with what comes afterwards.
So to interject, what we're gonna do here is obviously you're gonna need about 5 days to recover to full if you want to spend that long here. Something's gonna happen in these days, but at any moment you guys could tell me you just get your stuff and go, somewhere else. But there's gonna be some time jumps here is what I'm getting to, as we go through the days. But I'm pretty much just gonna ask what you guys are doing. Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna be counted as downtime days, pretty much, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know downtime days you can spend the day recovering to get 2 levels off a day between the rest and the recovery.
Yeah, this is not a downtime environment. This is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty chaotic.
Always worth asking.
Yes. As you guys are figuring out who's gonna get healed here, you see good old Captain Sten Livingston approaches you guys. And he goes, "Hey, I'm glad I caught you again." He looks around. Cow? The druid you guys met downstairs? They said that your friends are going to be down for a few days. I mean, I don't know, maybe after a couple they'll be able to make it back to Emberwood, but I'm going to let you guys decide that. I was told by the commander after you guys were debriefed to hook you up with something useful. Keep you around.
All right.
He smiles a bit. Yes, weapons. And I think I know just some things. He goes, "Follow me." And you see he begins to go southwest past this forge area into this southwestern tower. Pushing past all types of folks. You pass this busy blacksmith. The blacksmith kind of forge or oven area has some interesting mechanizations. Through the metal grate of one of these kind of oven doors, you can see intense flashes of fire and feel static energy of like some type of magic. Once you guys come inside of this tower, Sten pushes past some other people, and he climbs a sturdy ladder up 3 floors to the 3rd story of this tower. And I'm going to go ahead and grab you guys and move you there, because it'll be so much easier. And... boing. Boing. And Ron, as you're moving through this place, everybody gets quiet, like, soon as you come through. And, like, gives you wide berth. I'll move Cola Body up here, too. And I'll ping everybody to this location. There's a single, other soldier in here with an oil lamp. Taking inventory of tall stacks of industrial-looking footlockers. Each has marks written in charcoal that seem to be some type of inventory system. Sten nods to the other soldier, and he steps aside. And then Sten comes and looks at all of these stacks of footlockers. Sten, he picks out 2 hefty ones, gets the other soldier to help him kind of finagle it out. Then Sten presents a key and unlocks the cases. While he's doing so, he says, "We used to have more of these bad boys, but we kind of lost them over the years. Just in battle, defectors took some of them to sell somewhere. So, we keep a few of these locked up here for special occasions. He throws open the locker, and inside, neatly organized, is a suite of martial weapons, slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. And there's a gothic design to these weapons, indicating they were probably meant for some type of special forces, meant to be in the hands of experienced fighters. A smell of ozone just kind of radiates off of these weapons. Sten steps back and gives you a nod to go ahead and take a closer look.
Warren will
Absolutely.
definitely do so.
Yeah.
Just an idea concept of what you're looking at here. So, the weight of these things are shockingly light, half of the normal weight of a weapon, which is strange for a blade, considering you want some weight in order to be able to get some inertia in your swings. But as you examine these weapons closer, you hear a barely perceptible kind of low hum coming from these blades. Sten says, yeah, the faster you swing, the louder that sound gets. I mean, these blades, they cut like a hot knife through butter. Some type of, I don't know, magical resonance or some shit like that. The Academy used to make some crazy stuff during the Civil War. Pretty sure these were forged back then, but no one's been able to really reproduce them since. The designs are probably in some noble's vault waiting for it, huh?
I was just look at those. I think those are going to have Alice written all over it.
Essentially here, yeah, you're getting an option to pick a simple martial vicious weapon. There's a link in there you can copy and paste in D&D Beyond and look up what that exactly does.
Is it one for the entire party or one?
Yeah, just one. He's not giving,
Okay.
everybody these weapons, no.
Okay, that makes this a little easier then.
Yeah.
He also goes, one of these, or he goes to one of the other lockers and he opens it.
What's behind
And-
one two?
Inside is some ornate but bulky projectile weapon. You see a
Fucking done.
this size revolver chambers, sits behind a golden barrel that looks like it fits canisters more than bullets. Sten picks it up and flicks a lock, and the whole front end, the rotating canisters, the revolving chambers, and the nozzle just like kind of bends on the hinge. And he explains you can kind of load it from the back. And he shows you something that looks like this.
God.
Thunder cannon.
God.
Holy shit.
2d6 thunder, 60 range 6180, bulky explosive, heavy reliability, reload 4, siege 2-handed. Look, it's a grenade launcher.
True. He goes, yeah, he sees you guys looking at this, and he goes, yeah, we still have a few of these bad boys, but, the team that maintains this stuff, they got killed a few years ago. Worms swallowed them on the other side of the city. Plus it takes, special ammunition, and, we're down to our last batch. Load it up, he points, and then he, points it, he kind of gesturing how to use it, and then, boom! I mean, pretty good for clearing debris. Out of control gargoyles, that's what we used to use it for. I can give up a baker's dozen, 13 rounds for this, but I would try to keep one fresh and find someone who can make more of them.
Oh man. What are we doing, guys?
This is a.
And Sten goes, look. You don't have to decide now. Just find me cell 14 in the stocks or at the front gate, and when you're ready, I'll go get it for you. He then shuts the lids.
Okay. Ooh, I gotta bring this thing back up. Where are you?
But you need that vicious weapons link.
Oh no, I'm looking back for the grenade launcher again. There you are. All right. Let's take a look at this thing.
I called you and Louie.
it has siege. What? So it does double damage to what structures? Oh my goodness. Okay, this is. I would take back what I said before. This is gonna be hard.
I would read the bulky property if I were you guys. That thing's pretty important.
Yeah.
But which weapon?
That's the question.
Very true, Kate.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Because one is just a pretty cool range weapon that can hit a lot of opponents at once, but the other is a vicious weapon, which I think would probably go to Alice. But that's a really good weapon to have too.
You can also
second dice or sneak attack is.
Yeah.
You can also mod the Thunder Cannon as well to have additional effects, and I don't think this Thunder Cannon has a brand, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay, so there's a lot more you can add onto the Thunder Cannon if you have a coin, but it's up to you all. Chloe's not there. I give my opinion.
No, well, above table, this is going to be a group decision, I feel.
Oh yeah, no, we will quote unquote convene and then go to cell 14 and talk to him when we make our decision, but there has to be a talk because
Yep.
We need to talk. All of us about several things.
Also, the picture for the Thunder Cannon, Brent, I love it. That is perfect.
I love it too. It is a good picture. I was like, oh, I was glad I found that one. Usually it's pretty hard. Sten says, as you guys are thinking about this, all of you did some clean work at the clock tower. The men are excited. Makes them feel like there's a bit of hope, especially considering we're all alone now.
What do you mean all alone now?
Orion Jones is dead, from what I understand. They were the lifeline for resources since, Geldstad betrayed us. The wasteland outside of Drakkenheim is spreading. When I was part of the reserve company, I would go to recruiting stations, and you just see miles and miles of ghost towns. Everybody's leaving. We have no lord to back us. We're it. Maybe smiles.
Alice just looks away.
well.
So you really think you're of noble birth? He says as you look away.
I mean, that's what I've been told. Still trying to find out. What noble?
No, I don't know. You tell me.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I'm not walking around boasting about it.
My mother told me I was special too once.
I'm glad you had the chance to talk to your mother.
I'm joking. Well, look, I mean, some of the soldiers already have conspiracies, you know, about the first, second, and third provisional expeditionary force to reclaim the capital. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, how much blood has been shed. But the commander never seems to pay the ultimate price. I mean,
Yeah.
we all know the legends about him, but, you know, more and more people are wondering if the commander even has plans for the soldiers when it's all said and done. Or are we just stepping stones? But stepping stones to what? And he looks at you, Alice, raising his eyebrows.
She kind of nods for a second. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that too. What's your thoughts on it? Do you agree with the conspiracies? You seem to know what's going on.
Well, no, I don't. I think the commander cares about this city. It's the only thing he has left. I guess what I'm saying is that in order to keep this type of stuff from festering, the Hooded Lancers being at Temple's Gate is a good thing. Focuses the mind, you know? Instead of daydreaming about stuff like that.
Yeah.
The real problem is, if the whole royal family's dead, who are we fighting for? What are we fighting for? What's the vision? And the commander doesn't seem to, you know, be interested in giving us answers to those questions.
Seems to be pretty typical of him. Keeping everybody in the dark.
He sighs heavily. Well, sometimes I think he may want to hit rock bottom. But he just never seems to find it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why are there anybody still enlisting? Why are people still here if they're worried about that? If that's the conspiracies that are going on.
Who says people are enlisting? The last time I was out at our recruiting stations, let's just say that the age group is getting younger and younger. Some of them, nobody shows up anymore.
Alright, why are people staying around then?
This is our family now. Why do you stay around your friends?
Same reason.
Nobody knows what the future is going to look like, so we're all trying to be in the present.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting for what we know now. But yeah, you know, I mean, we may all be just tentacle monsters, you know, it won't matter.
That would be unfortunate. So, are there any other veterans around?
A few. There's Highlash, of course. She's been here the longest. He raises an eyebrow.
Oh, she's not fond of me.
It's gonna be rough around the edges. Drakkenheim will do that.
Oh, I'm
But
not
she's-
worried about it being nice and sweet. Just friends. Who else?
Well, Modrin, he's been here for a few years. He's down at the forge.
A halfling?
No, No. He's our forge master. He's the one that makes weapons when we have the materials to do such. But Commander Slovak, yeah, he's down at Shepherd's Gate. There's old Simon Vasilik. Usually he's in the command tower in the upper stories, poring over some old books. There's Luther Hess. He's been here for a long time, but he rolls his eyes. Let's just say that he's past due. But yeah, you can find him in the watchtower, right above the mess. You're probably gonna have to get up the ladders to get in there. He thinks a bit longer. Those are the people that come to mind immediately. Everybody else has been here maybe a couple years or so. Talkard has been here for the past 3 years, I believe. Approaching, maybe?
Alright.
Well, you know where to find me. You see he kind of gestures for you guys to climb back downstairs and go back out to the yard.
Yeah, Alice went unless I...
Yeah, and all of you
want to talk to him.
go back down. I'll move everybody, but all of you descend back down to the main yard. And, yeah, Sten will give you guys one more look to see if you want to talk to him about anything. But, if not, he returns to the front gate at his station.
I can't think of anything to talk to him specifically about right now, so.
Okay. He gives you a nod, and then he goes back out to the front gate. Now, at this moment here, the garrison is kind of yours. Obviously, certain things may or may not happen. You guys can do some rumor checks if you would like. Just listen out, or you can investigate specific things. We would roll an investigation check if you're looking for information that's appropriate to this area. Or if you guys don't want to do anything, you can say that, you head down below, do some healing, and we move on to the next day.
Alice, are we gonna do that today, or do we want to do something else?
Well, Ron looks at you guys. I take that back. I can actually, somebody would have to see if they can get more ingredients from the druid downstairs, but I can actually heal two more people today.
Well, Tina can always make more ingredients, right?
Not for the purge contamination, though.
I thought she could make the holy water needed. Okay.
I don't use holy water.
Okay.
Yeah, I use herbs and medicinals from Drakkenheim.
So I guess we'll have to see about getting another set. Yeah, I don't want to do it until I try to talk. So I guess we got to do that today. We should look at Torn.
Right. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get the long process of healing, and or just further pain. It's usually both.
So we need to find supplies. I wanted to maybe listen around, see what everyone's saying, like Stem was saying. We need to talk to the rest to see what we're doing.
Through the crowd, a hand materializes on your shoulder, Alice.
Oh shit. Fuck, of course it's her. She has higher than 17 for her stealth.
You see her coming, but like, I guess you could like try to hide if you want.
No, I wouldn't let her touch me if I could help it.
Okay, yeah. You take a step back soon as you see her. Yeah.
See from it, run from it. Destiny, in this case, Highlash always arrives.
She'll turn around. Look at Highlash.
She looks at all of you. Her eyes linger on Ron, and says, "I want to speak with you on the walls where it's quieter. Just you."
She's looking at me or Ron.
You or Alice. She's looking at you saying this. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Hang on, and she will hand over her gold pouch to Ron so he can find more materials while she's talking to Highlash.
I'll ask around and look for some rumors while you have your chat.
Yeah.
Try not to stab each other, please.
Meh. I'm kind of do it, aren't I?
Torin, as part of that, can you check out the infirmary? Nobody's gonna want to talk to me. See if they have the purge medicinals.
We'll do.
Yeah. So she'll hand her bag to Torin then. Yeah, that makes sense.
Got it. We're going to start with Torin as you guys kind of split up here a bit. You begin to meander through the yard here. Eventually, just the echoing of all the commotion just turns into background noise. And you begin to see if you hear anything interesting. Do you just want to listen?
I would say I would start by seeing if I can get the supplies, because I would imagine the pure purge elimination that would be priority, and then rumors is in Torin's mind.
Makes sense. You head back down to the stockades, and I'll move you down here. Okay, good. I don't have any duplicate tokens. As you push past these folks, people kind of look you up and down, size you up. You hear a couple whispers of, "Takrin!" "Grindle this, grindle that." But nobody, confronts you directly about it. And let me move you back down to the stockade. And I'll ping you once I'm there. You come down these dirty stone halls, and you see Cal Grease here, this wayward druid that is kind of linked herself up with the hooded lanterns. At the dead end, it looks like she's made herself like a bunch of rows of various type of inexpensive medicinals and stuff. But yeah, she turns and sees you approach and looks at you expectingly.
Hello there.
Yes.
Hoping if I could offer up for two sets of purge medicinals, if you had any.
Do you know rituals? She says.
No, but I know someone who does, who's a little too busy to come here themselves at the moment.
She nods, seeming to probably know what you're talking about. She will tell you that you have to purchase it from her.
I'm prepared for that. And if I understand, and assuming that that's why Alice gave him the bag, he will purchase it. I believe this is above table, 100 each.
Yes. Yeah. I believe we have that in the channels, the price. Double check that, but yeah, you can mark that off.
It's 50 gold, but double the price.
Yeah.
Purchasing.
Yep.
Okay, so mark off 200 then?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Alright.
I got it.
I'm gonna put in items purchased, 200 GP for 2 sets of purge medicinals.
She checks the coin, counts it out, some of it, and when she seems satisfied, she goes into the cell to the south where Loey's at, where you see more shelves have been made into the walls. And she picks out enough medicinals for you to be able to use for these rituals, and she hands it to you, without smile, but just kind of a nod.
If you don't mind me asking, it's my compatriots that you're helping down here. I know they're not doing well, but are they at least coming through?
You hear Loey actively snoring in the room that you enter with the medicinals.
Is my friend who is not the dwarf coming through? I can hear him.
She nods and says, "It will take a few days, but they will be fine. Tomorrow they will be able to talk."
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
She gives a nod.
All right. And then Torn will pack it. We'll make sure that the medicine is nicely secured in the bag, and go back up, where he will then kind of try to find a place a little off to not fully in the middle, but kind of off to the side of the commotion, and try to see if he can hear some of the rumors that's going around, or see if anyone decides to come up and talk to him. It seems to be a coin flip in that regard.
Sure. All right, and I want to get back to really quick. Kolabadi, are you doing anything specific?
Well, I believe Ron was going to take care of her purging.
Gotcha. Okay. And Ron, you're just waiting to do this, or you're doing anything specific?
If Bati's next, then just waiting on Torn to return with the medicinals, and Ron and Bati can head downstairs to complete it.
All right, so you guys kind of just stay out of the way. And you know, like, Kolabadi, wherever Ron goes, you know, everybody just looks and make sure that they just take a wide berth. But you can tell increasingly, like, people are aware of his presence and his condition. But anyway, Torin, let's see. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
And I would also make sure that Ron got the medicine when I see him.
Understood. And you guys can go down to the stockade to do that.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But for the D100, that's 73.
Gotcha. You hear a group of soldiers talking, and they're sharing stories about how people have gotten killed out here in dumb ways. And one guy pipes up and is talking about a soldier called Larry who maybe died or disappeared about 5 or so months ago. Apparently, he got contamination, and the healer, Caldreese, couldn't completely rid him of it. It kept coming back. He got super paranoid. And one day, while they were out scouting the ruins, they saw a black coach with crab-like legs. And Larry decided that was his best chance to be cured. His fellow unit laughed at him, but he went anyway, and nobody ever saw anything from him again.
When Torin hears that, he's actually gonna... Would it be alright if he goes over and actually tries to talk to these guys?
Yeah.
Hey, excuse me, I'm sorry. You said a black coach with crab-like legs or spider-like legs?
One guy, very narrow, rectangle kind of face and a raggedy ponytail, goes, "Yeah, man, it was kind of like, I would say, I saw 6 legs. And I know crabs, different than spiders, have less legs. Like 6. Yeah.
No, that's certainly true. So, but Where did you see this carriage?
Another burly guy who's really short but like stocked. He's just wide, big. He goes, I was a bit past that clock tower you guys were at. A little bit past the guild hall. Yeah. You gonna go over there? Get healed?
well, I mean, we're gonna head back to that clock tower at some point. But where was it going from there?
The skinny, narrow-headed guy goes, I don't know, man. It just kind of moved northeast, I guess. Is that what we saw? The other guy goes, yeah, just like marched off through the ruins. I mean, shit. We didn't go. Look, that was Larry's plan, not ours. We didn't follow it.
Hey, clearly, I mean, you all made it back safe.
Damn right.
Yeah, just a bit of a. Just thought someone I knew told me a story once. It was just piqued my curiosity. But thank you, gentlemen.
The narrow-headed guy goes, hey, man. Look, some of the adventurers over in Amberwood, they said that they tried to go follow the little carriage thing, our crab.
Grabbage.
They got there, and what they saw was horrific. Escaped. I don't know, that's what I heard. I don't know the full story.
Yep. Oh boy. Well, what is Beth? Kevin, you can speak. You can speak. Please speak. I mean, but what in this place isn't something you have to run for your life from, huh?
As we learned recently, you see they look at each other. You could have sensed they're probably thinking of Ansem.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and I think maybe a little bit of small talk, but not a lot of big things he'd ask these guys. But just to make sure I understand the information right, they said they saw it near the clock tower and that went northeast from there, Brent?
Yes, they said that they saw it near the, not clock tower, but technically the Drakkenheim Guild Hall. And then moved northwest from that position.
Okay.
Roll me another D100.
Woohoo! Nope. There we go. 55. 2 5s.
You are distracted from this conversation by a group of soldiers on the top of the walls, pointing into the distance. There looks to be some type of commotion up there, like they see something.
Boy, that might be. I'll see if they'll let me on the wall to check it out because that might be important.
Yeah, nobody stops you from climbing up there. But I'll switch back to Alice here for a second. Right. Meanwhile, Ron, Kolabati, you guys head down to the stockade and perform said ritual over the next hour. And just on Kolabati for now, right? Am I right about that?
I think so, because Alice is with
Highlash. Yep.
Thorin's running around the mess and everything else. So if anything, I'd just try to do it in the same room that Tinu's in, just so they can sleep next to each other unless Cal decides to.
She doesn't stop you. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if she would try to push to a different room or not. So.
No, there's another small bunk in there which you could perform the same ritual. Tina seems to be sleeping peacefully at the moment. Kolabati, I will tell you now that you are healed. You have 3 levels of exhaustion. All right. But unfortunately, it looks like it's probably going to take a while for your hair to grow back. You have like a cool side mohawk you can, I don't know, like shave or something. But anyway,
I'll just get out my old robe from my bag and use my nun's wimple.
Yes. Also, I will give this to you that well, we'll talk about that later. That's fine. Let's keep this moving. But anyway, all right. Torn, you've been to climb up on the walls here to see what is going on, but I'm going to go back to Alice for a second. So, Highlash swims through this crowded yard to the southeast walls, where there are ladders and a system of wooden scaffolds that go up the 4 stories to the walls. And Torin, you're kind of climbing the same thing. This climb is definitely not for the weak-bodied or willed. This apparatus bends and groans on your ascent, and you're definitely gassed, Alice, considering everything you've experienced this day. At some point, Hydash does, like, reach down below and help you climb up.
Aw, I wouldn't want her help. I want to do it myself.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Don't take away your agency. Roll me an athletics.
Okay. 15.
Okay. You see she looks at you, like waiting to see if you're gonna slip and fall all the way down, but you take your time, a few slips here and there, you grit your teeth, you're sweating though by the time you come up to the top of these walls.
Fair enough.
Alright. Sure, we'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and move Alice up here on our wall. And I will ping you guys in 1 second. And Torin, I'm gonna move up here on this wall. Alright, we should all be pinged to this location. Okay. Just do that. So, when you reach the top, there is a slight breeze up here. You can see down into the shadowy Garrison, hear the voices bouncing off the walls below. And you can look out into Drakkenheim, Alice, to the east. You see mostly shells of single-story buildings and fortified roads. Years of battle just has turned this area into just mounds of rubble. You look far enough east, then the horizon is obscured by kind of dense, multi-story urban development. And to the south of this position on the Garrison, which, you know what, I'll actually go ahead and switch to our map here for these locations might be important, and I'll ping you. Alright, so you guys are back at the Garrison in 9. I'll ping you over here. So, as you're on the walls, Alice, you look to the south, and there's more city, but there's a massive building that just dominates the horizon. And you could pick out multiple steeples and Gothic decadent architecture through the haze. This large building or campus just must occupy several city blocks. And what you're seeing is number 11 over here. A Highlash lets you take it all in as you stand atop the walls with her. But, I mean, well, I shouldn't say but. She just kind of waits for you for a second.
Yeah, Alice will it's a new view of the city. She'll take it in, look around. And then when the silence has gotten a little too long, she'll look back at Hylash to see what she wanted to talk about.
She says, "You're the first group of adventurers that have returned on investment. That shipment of Exburgio and the clock tower, very consequential to our efforts. And the commander knows that. But I do think that he's been planning poorly as of late.
Yeah, you
And
trust that.
the drink doesn't help for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm more and more convinced that these errors have to do with you and your friends.
Why?
I want to know what you've been talking with him about in private.
I can understand wanting the knowledge. I want to know what everyone's saying too. I don't blame you for that.
We can't afford errors, and my job is to make sure that they don't happen for the lantern's sake.
Are you trying to outlast them so you can take over?
She narrows her eyes. Are you projecting?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just going off of the contentment you seem to have for him.
I don't have contentment for the commander at all. I have worry.
What decisions in the past has he made that's making you recognize a pattern? Because that's where you seem to be coming from.
I feel like a month ago, the commander would have been more enthusiastic about letting the Silver Order get caught up in a bloodbath with the Garmir, without the Lanterns getting involved. But ever since Orion disappeared, and some private conversations you've had with the commander, he's changed.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
I did.
And he didn't tell you.
If he sends out our soldiers to Temple's Gate, they will get slaughtered by the Garmir, even with extra supplies.
Mm-hmm. You don't
No
want him to do
backup is coming. No, I don't want him to do it.
What would you do instead?
We take the forces that we have, we let them distract the Garmir, and then with the few lanterns we have left, we go find the Regalia.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Okay. You didn't answer my question, though.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you about the conversations we had in private. I don't see the benefit.
He's of the mindset right now that he wants to go ahead and take soldiers down to Temple's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense to me. It only makes sense if he thinks that there's something to be gained in the future. And I think that has to do with you.
Kind of like does the like meh kind of face, like maybe, like can I get can I roll an insight on her? Because I want to see if she's like Yeah, I was just trying to gauge, like... Yeah, she's just trying to get a little... Let's see here. 24. A natural 20.
You get a sense that, like, she probably has more she wants to say, but she really feels like she needs to know, like, what you've been talking with the commander about. Like, there's some other machinations that she has.
Oh, this is hard. And yeah, Alice will
Listen,
look at her.
let me say this then. The Order have been exploiting Westamar. I mean, since the meteor fell, you know this. They come to say that they're... Yes, you're right, it is not the first time. They come here to say they're going to help refugees, and all we see is more and more fortresses, like Camp Dawn, being built throughout Westamar. With enough of them, do you think they're just going to leave?
No. Just be another thing to have to get rid of.
There's still time to influence the commander's decision. But I can't figure out the right angle to do that if I don't know something critical.
You want to influence his decision to not make this deal and help out with Temple's Gate.
Yes.
And you're trying to use me to find out what that angle is.
Now, if you have some information that would make me think otherwise, that it's better, then so be it. But I haven't seen that or heard of that.
See,
and it's not like you trust him.
No, but it's mutual and it's an honest distrust. I don't trust you either. I just don't know how far I can not trust you. I know how far I can't trust Ron, as I was saying before. I don't know that with you.
I ran away from Alaria when I was in my early 20s. Because a priestess there had an infatuation with me. She attempted to bribe my family to force me into a partnership with her. I was given an ultimatum. Suffer in that partnership and become some type of priestess to the light, or languish. Who knows where I would have been. I don't want to see that type of thinking across Westamar, at least whatever's left of it.
I can understand that. I ran away too, so I wouldn't be a broodmare for the Jones family.
And that must mean that's why you made the decision to get rid of Orion Jones. You did not want to be entrapped anymore, or even have the inclination of that happening.
No. I didn't.
I don't want Westamar to be entrapped by the Silver Order.
I don't either. I don't want it to be entrapped by anything.
If we send our troops down to Temple's Gate, they will die.
And we want to know what they're being sent to die for.
I don't want them to go there at all. We need to get the regalia. We have that. We have leverage. Fuck this playing politics and stuff with them. They're going to find a reason to betray us anyway.
Right, so you know to expect that. So why don't you use them as long as you can?
So why go that direction when we can do something completely different?
Because what if they don't get through? And that gives us more time to find the regalia.
That's what I'm saying. We don't send the soldiers there. We don't participate in Temple's Gate. We let them sacrifice their blood finally, since they say they're here to save Westamar. And we, these soldiers, all of us, we find a way to secure the clock tower. We station a small unit here at the Garrison, or maybe vice versa. We work out these details, and then we explore the inner city. The regalia is somewhere out there in the city. And then, if we get enough of them, you know they have powers. Maybe we even reach the castle. But that's not gonna happen. Yes, yes. But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen if all these men and women, she gestures down, are dead. Unless the commander's thinking that somehow you and your friends is gonna make up for that. Why?
Above table, Brent. I'm trying to remember. The reason Drexel wants to do it this way is because I'm trying to remember why Drexel wants to do it this way. It's like
take the cathedral. That's the main reason.
Roll me an insight.
The cathedral is where, or that. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember why, because I know he told, but I as a player can't remember.
Yeah, just roll me an insight.
14.
I'll give you this. You know that one of the Westamar regalia pieces is actually part of this suite of weapons, the suite of items related to St. Vitravio in the cathedral. One of the items of Westamar's regalia is St. Vitravio's phylactery. And Ansem told you this guy like a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I will tell you that. And you can draw some conclusions from there.
I'm trying to remember why Drexel isn't just doing the same thought process. Like why I'm trying to remember why he said like he wants to do this with the Silver Order. Like,
well, the 14, you know that this regalia, this blood phylactery of Saint Vitravio is part of this reason why he wants to invest the hooded lanterns at Temple's Gate. But with 14, that's what you get, like the context of why. Well, I'll let you connect the dots.
I have it in my notes. I'm just in the middle of a conversation. That makes sense. Alice is tired. There's got to be something. Alice will honestly.
You can ask her.
Like,
yeah.
Ask her what?
Like why would you imagine like what other reason could be, or I don't know. I don't know.
That was the question. Yeah, she would ask Hylash, well, what do you think would make Drexel willing to throw away so many lives?
He thinks that if the Silver Order gets back this blood phylactery of Saint Vitravio, they would have some type of say in what happens in Drakkenheim.
So we gotta get it first.
It'll be a lot easier to do that. Or, I don't know, let's say they do get St. Vitravio's phylactery. Okay. If we have all the other regalia, what does it matter? They'll have to do our bidding. But every day we waste playing around with them and their plans, that's a day wasted. And finding the regalia.
We
Who
also don't have a lot of
cares?
resources for everyone to live, do we?
The Civil Order's going to give us enough resources to last the battle, and that's it.
That's
I
what I'm
promise
saying.
you that. Okay. But I don't think those resources is going to save lives. It would just manage to get us through. Some of us. It'll be enough to power the battle, but it's not going to be enough to win the longer objectives. The regalia of Westermar.
I'll bring it up to him if you want. I feel like I haven't even been properly brought in, and you're already trying to get me to turn my back on Drakkenheim.
I'm not get you to turn your back on him at all. I'm explaining to you my worries and concerns.
And I hear them, and I understand them. And I appreciate you talking to me. I just...
If we don't do something, all these men are going to be sent to their death.
Rather than wasting away in a city and becoming tentacle monsters?
We'll have more time to get the regalia.
I don't think we have time.
We'll have more time. You know, what can be so, I don't know, intriguing that what you two have been talking about has to remain some type of secret?
It's, at least for me, I can't speak for him. It's not so much a secret as I still don't know the truth. So there's no point in blasting it out everywhere and giving false hope. And part of it is trying to find the truth.
If all of the soldiers, most of them, get destroyed by the Garmia, do you think you're going to find that truth?
I think it's pretty telling that I'm being told I have to get people to accept me and then watch them go die.
Then don't do that.
You need to tell Alice is actually like thinking about it. It's like she would be able to tell Alice is like thinking about it. Problem is, I don't know how much authority I hold here.
If we don't do Temple's Gate, there'll be more time for you to make this case.
It's not a decision I can make on my own. I have to speak with the others about it, because they're all pulled in as well.
You see, she seems to be a bit frustrated, although it's barely perceptible on her face.
Mm-hmm.
In a few days, I will be heading to Camp Dawn with the agreements.
He's making you go. I must suck.
If you change your mind between now and then, assuming we're not tentacle monsters.
I'll let you know.
She nods, and you see she just adjourns herself. You can tell she's not really happy with that conversation. She just returns to one of the towers and begins to climb back down.
I guess Alice will look over and his Torn's still up there.
Yes. Torin.
Mhm.
You see a group of soldiers on this wall. They're all pointing way south, west, where you see a column of just octarine-colored smoke and fumes radiating from somewhere deep, like far south in the city. You see some have binoculars and they're all talking about what it could be. Some guy goes, "That's definitely haze. For certain. That far south that much? Jesus." Or no, wait. Tarna. Anyway, you don't. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I would ask for the closest one if I could borrow their binoculars so I can get a closer look at it.
Sure, they
Yeah.
give it to you, and you see way far south, probably across the Durand River. It's so far, it's really hard to get a pinpoint on exactly where this is at. It's like you're seeing this column of purplish ether gas, way off in the distance. But you can roll me a survival to try to pinpoint its location.
Okay. I will roll survival first, and then. Okay.
A roll.
Yep. So 17 on survival, and can I roll one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to identify if it was haze or something. Can I roll Arcana to see if I can, if this is related to the haze, delirium, all that? If I can kind of identify what this is. Is it haze? Is it a magical effect? Or something else?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana. DC 15.
All right. I give you a 15 exactly.
It definitely looks like magic. These plumes don't seem to be affected by any laws of physics when it comes to wind and atmospheres. It looks magical in nature.
And the survival?
You get a sense that this has to be close to St. Brenna's chapel.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oh boy. And you, when he realizes that his grimace will tighten, and he's gonna hand that back to the green cloak that he got it from, and looking over at Alice. It looks like her conversation's done.
Yeah, you can see I was just kind of standing on the wall watching the eyelash descend.
Torin's going over to where Alice is.
Sure, you're able to cut across the walls, I would say easily enough, and unless Alice, do you go somewhere before then?
No, she'd wait for Torn if she saw him up there.
Sure, you guys connect on top of the walls. Uh-oh, you're breaking up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it.
Still breaking up a bit. You were good for a minute there too.
It's always poor guy.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
All right.
We're back.
We're back.
Yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. All right. Well, looks like you took my advice. No new wounds that I can see, at least as far as I can see. And do I need to know, or?
Yeah, and Alice would pretty much would recap the entire conversation with Torn.
Of course, if it's not one thing, it's another thing, and if it's not another thing, it's a third thing. Speaking of third thing, Torin's going to just point at the. Can we see it from here?
Yeah, I mean, like, it takes a minute, like, orienting yourself because it's so far, but yeah, eventually you see what, Torrid is pointing out to you, this column of smoke in the distance.
What the hell is that?
I believe it's haze or something similar. It's not, it doesn't, it's the only thing I can think of because it's not following any kind of natural order, and that matches that MO for us, as we've seen, but that's not the problem. Well, it is the problem, but
What?
if I was able to determine correctly, that's coming from at St. Brenna's or somewhere near
shit.
it. Yeah. Something's
Huh.
happened.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it.
No, but it might. But if we head over there, it might become our problem. So it's better to keep it in mind.
Yeah. What do you think about what Highlash said?
What she says does make sense. I know. I don't believe that the entirety of the I believe the entirety of church is playing these games. I've seen the people at the chapel, Hannah, even from what Kalina I've seen with Kalina, there are people that want to do good, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And
Well, they can only do as much good as the higher ups allow them to do.
And we've already seen how they've acted when we went to their camp. Even if it's not all of them, even if they want to work with us, I can guarantee whatever contingent that little shit and his master does, they're gonna, even if it's only a part, if they let any part of that wave land on the Green Lanterns, they're gonna take extreme damage. They're gonna take a lot of damage and a lot of casualties. If we go there without a plan, it's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, we need, if we can't take that gate, we can't get either group into the inner city easily. That opens up way too many opportunities.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I can guarantee that, well, if we don't keep our end of the bargain at this point, and take the phylactery, well, that'll be at least 2 groups that want the green want the green cloaks. Because I can guarantee that Lucretia's group's going to want that as well.
Which is the only reason I think we should be working with the church for now, to keep them off our back as long as we can.
We are. Does anyone know yet that, and he's gonna pat his own chest?
Mm-mm.
Which isn't where he has it, but
yeah, she knows what you're talking about. She goes, no.
Okay.
We're keeping it that way, right? Or you're wanting to say something?
Well, I'd say for the moment, because, well, with how Highlash just reacted, that didn't really inspire confidence.
Yeah.
Can't guarantee she'll just decide she's right and go full forward with that plan if we bring even one of them up to the table.
I'll follow your lead on it.
I'm sorry. I thought I was supposed to be the advisor. Aren't I supposed to be following your lead?
Yeah, but you know a little bit more about it than I do. You worry about that, I'll worry about other things. That's the whole point.
Well,
I'll just be a figurehead at some point anyways. I know how it works.
No. I wouldn't even let you. Too much work for me. But 2 heads are better than 1. And also, 1, I got the stuff to Rod, and 2, Louis, at least from the sound of his snoring, seems to be doing well.
Yeah, he's gonna be pissed when he wakes up.
Yeah, well, at least we have another day until that comes down on our heads.
Yeah, and then we'll be out. At least I will be.
Yeah, well, well, best of luck to me then. One more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I heard about the black carriage.
The same one that.
Yeah. Considering they said had crab legs, as quote unquote. Imagine it's probably something magical, but they said they saw it and one of their buddies go off for a possible cure. It went northwest from the guild hall.
Well, that's
We
elite.
might be
'Cause I know
we might be close.
we've got a lot of inner city work to do ourselves.
But it's the
Well, that's good. At least we know it's somewhere around to see.
yeah.
Because generally, if I'm remembering on the map, it was generally about where the twins saw it too. When they were running back. So. I wasn't gonna tell Drexel about us missing fight night, because I think we are. Obviously, as a group, we need to make that decision, but I was gonna wait until we were in, and then I was gonna let him know, since then I have to report everything to him.
Have to put our heads in a
Oh, hey.
swivel.
Yeah, but he's gotta know. He's, got
Oh, I
two
meant
people under him that are being hunted.
Well, I mean, also the fact that there's probably going to be suddenly some more townhomes burnt down in the near future.
Yeah. She shrugs.
Loey's going to be pissed.
Yep. It's okay. I'm used to grumpy old men, apparently. Alright. Did you want to talk to anybody else? Or...
So at this point, the rest of you, I mean, we can fast forward to next day, or well, I shouldn't say next day, but we should fast forward. Anything else?
I think if you're going to be out tomorrow, I don't know if Drexel's available, but
yeah, we can go talk to Drexel.
Yeah, might want to
If you
get
want
that
to.
down today because you're not going to be feeling up. Probably not going to be feeling up for it in the immediate future.
Yeah, I got a few questions for him before I have to answer to him. Do you want to tag along?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna want to hear this.
So, are you guys doing anything else for the rest of this day? Actually, yeah. Or
I don't think I have anything planned. I think that would be
Okay.
that's gonna be kind of the end, and then getting Alice ready for what the ritual with Ron.
Am
Well,
I
no.
purging Torin too?
Oh, I thought you were doing Body and Alice.
Doesn't Torin need it? Too?
I mean, yeah, but we bought two because you could do two.
Yeah, but the Hooded Lanterns lady, she has enough for one more. That's why.
Oh, okay. I was
we
not
get all-
aware of that. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
Mm-hmm.
And do you want to do that? Do you want to try to do your speech before that, or are you trying to wait until you're rested and then do your speech? Because with the exhaustion levels, you're gonna have negative to your rolls. I want to I want to try to join before I get purged.
Oh yeah, no, the same.
And I want to pester Drexel before I do the speech, but I also know.
Oh yeah, no, I was planning the same. I just thought I'd have to wait a day. But okay, yeah, no, let's do it and then go under and try to avoid an angry dwarf.
Okay. So it sounds like you're going to go back to the commander's tower and tell the commander that you're ready to do this speech. Is that what I hear?
Probably gonna lead up with maybe a talk and maybe trying to get some questions answered, but that will probably be the final thing we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Time rolls by, and eventually the sun sinks, and it's about evening time. I'm going to say it's about like 9 p.m. or so. Earlier, Alice, Torin, you try to go to see if the commander's available, but apparently he went to Shepherd's Gate. You know that eventually Rain Highlash went with him to Commander's Gate. But they tell you, the soldiers, that he'll be back in a few hours. And by about 9 p.m.ish or so, that's when you're able to connect with him. Boink. You and Torin, Ron, is there anything you're doing in this moment, really quick?
Well, I'm assuming Buddy got put
Yes.
to sleep. Okay. Ron is not comfortable walking around solo.
Mm-hmm.
So he will be in I guess hanging out in Tinu and Body's room, just meditating.
Okay.
He is not going up there solo with none of his compatriots.
Gotcha. So I just moved you down here into this stockade, and let me go ahead and move you guys to the commander's area. Okay. Let's see. You come into the commander's tower here, and of course there's the war room, and it's been hours now, but you see that I would put Hylash. She is in the room with the commander, and she would of course give you, Alice, a long glare, but not say anything. Elis Drexel is as gloomy as you remember. Um, as you two come inside the command tower around the table, he says, "Are you ready?"
Almost. Had a few questions.
He gestures with his flask to you.
I don't know if you want everybody to hear or be asked.
You see Captain Hylash gets up as she gives the commander a nod, but she doesn't say anything to the rest of you, but she adjourns herself from this area. And you see the other folks here also will leave. When the door shuts, Elis Drexel just leans in his chair and looks at you. The candlelight.
Yeah. Trying to. Damn it. Sorry, it's me trying to go through my notes real quick to remember who it was. From the black books. Shit. I think I know, but I don't know. I got lost.
Camilla?
No, it's not Camilla. It's the queen. There's a queen that Drexel's mentioned. I think it's...
While you're thinking,
Carmen.
he suddenly
Carmen.
goes...
Sorry, Alice had this at the top.
He points to you, Alice. I want you to leave too.
Alright. And she'll walk out.
When you're gone, Elis looks at you, Torrid, and gestures for you to take a seat.
He will do so. And he will do so, I guess, across from Drexel.
Across the lanterns, he sits there and just looks at you.
Well, you've got... What is it you want me to say here? We were able to get the clock tower, and then we attempted to go into the Queen's Garden.
When's the last time that you talked with Kesselholm?
Not since I left. Not since I got that letter from my brother. About...
What did that letter tell you to do?
He implored me. He told me that my mother, Olivier, her condition is worsening. He implored me to come here with his help, to try to help with the situation.
Why wouldn't he send you back to Kessel Home to take care of your mother?
I don't know, but probably because I haven't really cared to go back.
He stares at you a long time, bloodshot eyes. What are you hiding from me?
I guess I'll start with the first thing.
Yeah.
I regret what I did.
Start with the first thing.
I regret that I didn't do what you did.
What did I do?
You told that bitch Constance that you what to her face that you didn't intend to have any part of her. I saw what that monstrosity of Manfred's did at the lake.
He looks away at that and seems to be in thought.
And monstrosity was right. I was past all the arcane engineering and supposed brilliance. I was horrified that even now, with all the horrors I've seen, that thing would probably cause destruction unimaginable. But I was too worried about my mother, our family, and even my brother. So
Your brother. What did he tell you about me?
honestly, not much.
What is not much?
Okay, actually, so this is out of character because it's been a bit.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's hop into the AFK channel real quick.
Okay. So sorry, I'm trying to get more information out of my own head. So.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You remember Takrin telling you in an abandoned house in the building and whatnot that Drexel was looking to be replaced by Orion Jones. You were told that Kessel Holm was pretty disappointed with his performance thus far. You were told that if things did turn out as Kessel Holm wanted, that Rickard Steelfang would maybe come through Drakkenheim and try to take over things. You were told that by Takrin that you're here to secure the regalia for Kessel Holm, not Drakkenheim.
Yeah.
Which then would probably lead you to conclude that at some point, if this stuff is supposed to be under Kesselholm control and not the control of the Lanterns, then what does that mean for Commander Elis Drexel? These are all things that Takrid talked to you about.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay, all right, let's go back. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so rolling it back a bit. From what I understand, while I have to question your choice, you wanted to step down. You wanted Orion to take your place, or you at least intended to have him.
I wanted Orion to take my place.
As I was told.
Or you were told wrong.
I imagine.
Is that what your brother told you?
I've heard that as rumors around from some people in the camp as well. But what I do know is that the nobles, Kesselholm especially, is not exactly happy with the situation.
And that's why you're here.
No, that's why Eelfang will probably be sent soon. To probably intended to be your actual replacement.
Who told you that?
The person you're thinking of. He's as terrified of him as I am.
He looks at you long and hard with his bloodshot eyes.
What you are thinking I'm hiding from you is the reason why you don't fully trust my brother, that we're both here for the regalia, all three of us, but you think two of us are not here for the same reason you are.
I'm being more and more convinced that I just don't think it, I know it.
That's why I'm here to tell you that that the scale's on the other side. I have no intention of giving any one of those to her. I told you I regret what I said that day. And if I have to, and I'm sorry for my brother, but he can pick up the pieces, I'll cast that aside if I need to.
You want me to trust you?
I don't give a shit if you trust me, because I'm going to prove it.
I have an easy way you can prove it.
Well?
He leans across the table. Tell me what your friend Alice told you.
You're going to need to be a little specific.
You know what I'm talking about. How does she know so much?
She's a child of the Joneses family. brought in to take over this city. To be the puppet ruler for whoever they put by her side.
That sounds like what you think.
That is what I think.
What does she tell you? Did she talk about a train? He stands up.
No. Because I talked about the train.
Then how do you know about that?
There were three of you. You, my brother, and a third who was on the cart with us here before whatever that thing is in the haze.
Did your brother tell you about it?
No.
Oh, you saying you saw it in some fucking dream?
Yes.
You see, he looks like he doesn't want to believe that.
I saw your face amongst the bodies. I didn't want to, but I did, and I'm sorry if you have to confront that. Whether it's through some weird circumstance or just the fucked up nature of just how rotten this world gets. I got a front row view in a messed up dream because of the freaking nature of this crystals and whatever the hell is wrong with this place. The third guy was there. We saw, and apparently, as he was being taken into the haze of whatever that thing is, he broadcasted it to us. And the last we saw of him, his eyes went glassy and he wandered off to who the fuck knows where. He's even still alive. He was even alive when he woke up. And she saw it too. That's what she knows.
You see the gears turning in his head.
All that, knowing that, even before first came here. And me and her today.
Oh, you're breaking up. I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I gotta be able to hear you.
Okay.
You're
Is that
still
better?
breaking up. Try again. That's better.
Okay. And later, me and her will take the oaths and join your cause, despite everything we know.
Why do you trust her?
Because she's the person I swore to serve.
You swore to serve some anonymous wench from Caspia that had some dreams and some messages?
Yes. Because right now I think might be the only legitimate chance to get this hellhole not only free from whatever this taint is, but do it without making it a shitload worse. Because you know as well as I do that for the hell that's literally above our heads, we still have all the snakes in the grass surrounding it. If it's not her, it's one of the two colts. If it's not them, it's the queen. If it's not them, it's one of the noble hyenas circling around. If it's not them, it's the bank. Face it, Drexel, you don't have many other options.
Don't tell me what I got and I don't have. Caspia's dead in the water. Kesselholm, they have nothing for us. Sounds like they're not allies anymore to me. You've made it clear you don't serve them. But I know Tarquin goes to that fat ass in Emberwood and sends messages. Back home, I don't know what. If he still serves them. Does that mean he still serves Drakkenheim? I don't think so. And what do you think I do with traitors?
I can have an idea.
He still serves Kesselholm, doesn't he?
Unfortunately, yes.
He kind of leans back at that, seeming to be surprised you're honest with it.
I love my brother, and there's a lot I would do to avoid the fate that we're both probably thinking of, but I'm not a fool. He cares and he wants to believe he's doing what's right, but it's not.
What are you gonna do about him?
I don't know. I need to do something, but I don't know.
Well, you better figure it out. You can let your friend back in.
The only thing, and as he's going to leave, he will stop for a second. The only thing I ask, just please, at least have me give me a chance when I do figure it out.
Roll me persuasion. You see no reaction on his face.
He's my brother. And then with that, Torn will go and open the door. Imagine Alice is right there.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, she's waiting a little bit away. She wasn't eavesdropping.
He's all right. I've softened him up, or hardened,
Right.
or hardened into an edge. You'll have to figure that out yourself. Come on.
You can stay if you want.
Oh, I'm staying.
I also walk in.
Then Torn will then close the door, and
He looks at you with the same level of suspicion you've encountered thus far.
Yeah. And Alice will be walking in holding one of these black books. Specifically the one that is open to the Von Kessel line. And it's open.
Yeah, he looks at it like he doesn't know what any of this is.
She'll walk up next to him. And she'll place it down. And it's open to Igor 3 Von Kessel.
Okay.
And she'll point to the part, and she'll read it out loud about how there's questions about who the father of Igor 2, because of this Maximilianus vampire, he couldn't father children. And then goes down to how Helena, that it's speculated that the commander of Drakkenheim and the queen seemed very close as he was resurrected, a certain commander Elis Drexel. And she goes, I don't really care about taboo to ask.
He stares at you.
How have you been alive for so long?
You saw all this in a dream too?
No, I actually did the dirty work and researched.
I don't have time for this. You want a history lesson? Go
No.
somewhere else.
I don't want a history lesson. I just want to know how somebody who's been so long involved with the Von Kessels has run away from Kesselholm. Are you hiding from Constance out here? And if you are, what did you do to have to be hiding? That's what I want to know. Because this all isn't adding up. You're willing to help me out, which effectively takes the Von Kessels off. But you've been so ingrained with them for generations. Why?
He swigs from his flask. Who gave you these books?
I found them.
You found them.
Yeah,
Convenient.
I did.
It's convenient. You dream things about me. You find books about me. But don't you find that odd?
I didn't dream about you on purpose, and I wasn't looking into these to find out information about you. What I find odd is the question that I asked. because I don't know your why.
I don't have to explain shit to you.
No. You don't. It'd help, though.
It'll help you.
Depending on the end result that you want, it could help you as well. I know you're used to a bunch of people keeping secrets and having backstabbing and all that, and I will admit that I have dabbled in it as well when needed, but finding honesty seems to work a lot better in a lot of situations.
None of what you think you're worried about matters.
Then why are you helping me? Or are you using me? Either way, I'm important enough.
He grits his teeth. My relationship with the Kessel homes doesn't matter right now. You don't gotta trust me about that, but that's my response. It might matter later.
Hmm. Why would these books be back here?
I don't know. You brought them here to me.
Yeah, because I wanted to see if you would know why they would.
I have
be
no
here.
fucking idea what this book is or where it came from. And I find it weird you don't know either.
Huh.
Magdalena, the spy master, she gets strange messages telling her to go off and abscond and find you. I'm left outside of the know of how that information came about, why it was so important for her. And I keep finding myself in the same situation. A bunch of fuckers who know about me. But little about you. Besides whatever rumors about your lineage you heard.
That's why I'm trying to find it out, because there's not much more.
Where'd you find these books?
She'll look to Torin to see if he wants to agree to say something. If she looks at Torin to see if he nods or shakes his head.
Torin will nod.
She'll give him the miners' hall that we were at. In the floor.
You see he looks frustrated and angry, but not necessarily at you guys. He's like thinking of something. The spy master had connections with the gangs.
Mm-hmm.
They gave her whatever information she used to chase you down.
Yeah, I've already put that together.
And it just seems convenient that all the knowledge you need just falls at your feet.
I agree. I know there's hands moving that I can't see yet.
Queensman.
Mm-hmm.
The Queen of Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted Magdalena to know something. And then she disappeared.
The Queen of Thieves is on the list.
Is that it? You came to interrogate me about some books given to you by somebody you don't know? Maybe the Queen of Thieves?
I came to do that to see your reaction. Ask you about that. Mm-hmm.
Your friend here told me.
Hmm. Told you what?
About you.
And how did it line up to what I have told you?
I would like to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Kind of looks a little confused. She'll look back at Torin. Just like kind of curious.
The commander looks at you, Torrid.
I mean, told him that you saw him in a dream and that you're his only real hope.
Oh, so exactly what I told him before as well. That we all sell it. Every single one of us in the Knifebites. I asked you about that too. To try to bridge the gap. And you turned around and tried to throw me under the bus to somebody. Exactly as I would have expected out of you, Drexel.
I did what I did to save thousands of lives.
Did it?
He seems to think on that. We'll know soon enough. But you could tell he's not really certain.
Mm-hmm. Do you think making another call like that is going to get you the same result? What we're doing with Temple's Gate?
If we don't get the regalia, it's not worth anything. All of it.
There's no other way to do it. And keep our numbers up.
No. There's not.
I'm gonna insight that.
I want to insight that too.
I think I know, but I still want to make sure I know. 16 for me.
It's 10 on me.
10, you don't get much from him. A 16, it seems like he believes that.
Okay. I just want to make sure before, I went out there and tried to convince people to accept me while knowing that they don't have full faith in you and you're going to send them to their deaths.
I'm gonna send them to glory.
I'm sure literally every commander of every camp in this place has said the exact same thing.
With that, think on what you're gonna say here. I have to use the boys' room real quick. I have to take a pee.
Okay.
I have to pee. So
Please
actually,
go ahead.
Let's take 10 really quick, and then we'll come back. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You know what? Fair enough.
Okay.
I think I pissed him off a little bit.
I think we both pissed him off a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone else is sleeping peacefully. They're gonna wake up to Drexel pissed as hell at us and be like, "What did you two do?"
Just Drexel, he's always angry. He's gotta take a chill pill. He should smoke one of these.
Right. Oh, that's what Alice should do. Have Louie get him high.
Yeah, whatever the hell I'm on right now, because I feel great.
I'm cooked, man. I'm not going fucking anywhere. God, Drexel with low blood pressure? That'll be the day.
Oh, God.
Right. It's so much posturing on his part. Like, he is more worried about what we've brought up than he wants us to know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of undercurrents that are running through this place that man, it's a big old pile of secrets.
Yep.
Oh, we can't hear you, Brent.
Okay. Drexel says the plan was to let Celia win. She didn't have the schematics and things built yet. She was the lesser threat. But she vanished too. Just like Magdalena. There's been legends for years now in Drakkenheim. This Queen of Thieves, who can be anybody she wanted, at any time she wants. And she's mage-born and able to do all types of shit. The Spy Master's signet, do you know what that is?
One of the regalia.
Yeah. Magdalena wore it.
Mm-hmm.
It allowed her to disguise herself.
Made that connection.
What if this Queen of Thieves just told you some bullshit to get you signed up to come down here and fuck with us? What if there wasn't Magdalena at all? What if your dream was some mage-born bullshit? You could be compromised. You laugh. But what do you really know? Besides what
Not
someone came and told you.
not enough.
You're right. Not enough. I don't have an opinion right now on whether you are a Von Draken or not. I'm of the mindset that you're just a puppet of someone. And maybe we need to figure that out. Who's pulling your strings? Or do you really think none of that's happening at all? You're just destined to be some queen.
No.
Good. We need to find out
Mm-hmm.
what this Queen of Thieves knows. Is that what you were gonna say?
It's one of the things that we have to do, yes. That's why I'm here to look. To find out. But you have a little bit of faith in something as you're willing to help. So I'm sure there's countless other people who have come here trying to lay a claim. Probably with even credible pedigrees.
I would like to believe that Magdalena was good at her job. She would have did some investigation before risking her life for you. And that's about the smallest of threads I have. But I'm not going to sit here and bullshit like you haven't. You and your friends, looking at you, Torin, haven't helped us. But if you want me to go ahead and talk about all this other shit, things you think you know about who I am and where I'm from, I want to know what the Queen is about first. I want to know what happened to Magdalena. I want to know why she came to you.
Well,
All these dreams and shit sounds like hogwash to me, to be honest. But we'll see.
We'll see.
Will you take your speech? And if the men take it well, the soldiers, men and women, and everybody in between, we'll talk more about the Queen. And then he looks at you, Torin. I hope you get your brother in order.
I hope so too.
Because the first inclination I get that all this time, not only was he trying to babysit us, but ratting, snitching? You already know. He sighs heavily, and he kind of leans on the table and looks over the map. Anything else you want to bitch about?
No, I'm good. Are you good, Torin?
Yeah, I'm good.
With that, he just
Yeah,
kind of
Alice
nods his head to the door for you guys to leave whenever you want.
Yeah, Alice would.
With that being said, you guys adjourned yourself, and I do want to get to Tinu really quick. Anybody doing anything for anything else here for this day? I don't think so. Okay. All right. Knowing that, you can remove 1 level of exhaustion as you guys meander about for at least this first evening. And the next morning comes. Tinu, are you there?
Yes?
I'm so sorry. I know
No,
we
no,
haven't
why
done
are
much
you
with
sorry?
Tinu or Loey
No,
or
no,
both
it's
of you. I'm sorry. Well,
I'm asleep. I'm asleep, man. I'm fine.
we're gonna make it up
Nothing.
next session. You guys will get into the mix. I know we're ending it, getting close here, but you in your cell, Tinu.
Oh no.
You wake up. You still feel like shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, 1
Oh,
level left
oh.
of exhaustion, and yes, yeah,
Can I press the long rest button?
yes.
Okay.
Very good long rest, everybody. Get 1 level of exhaustion down.
Hey, Brent,
You
real quick.
hear? Yeah.
Because before that day ended, it is when Alice and Torm were wanting to do their speech and then get
The
decontaminated.
speech.
But we can backtrack to it because I know you're wanting to get. To
Let's.
Tinu.
Yeah. We'll
Yeah,
backtrack
okay.
to
That's
that.
why.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to say it. I just want to make sure that was okay. Cool.
Yes. But I wanted to get this in real quick. You hear some humming, like somebody like maybe humming a song to themselves in this cell that you're in.
Can I hide under my blanket and pretend I don't hear it?
Yeah,
I
sure.
I think I know what it is. Yeah, she would do that. Cause she's sore over her nose.
Yeah.
She's sore from being sick, so she's just gonna like pull the blanket over her head, like quietly, and pretend she doesn't hear it.
You hear something here? Tinu? Hello?
Oh, it doesn't sound like Fantasia, right?
No.
Oh,
Sounds like a guy.
Oh, okay. I should have asked that first. She kind of pulls the blanket down. Yeah.
You see, it's Corin, the dude that you've met several times now.
Oh, she just pulls the blanket down so her eyes.
He smiles at you.
She keeps it covering her nose.
Hey. Oh, come on. I paid a silver piece to get in here.
Oh. Why?
Just want to see how you're doing. I heard a lot of stuff about the clock tower and everything. I heard that someone said a Garmir bit off your nose, but then you stabbed them in the neck and twisted the blade and all the blood. Well.
No.
I don't mean
that's
to
not what happened,
kid.
but yeah.
Well. I imagine what happened was even cooler, huh?
She kind of just looks at him, blinks at him. She's doesn't know what to say to him.
He looks equally awkward. He goes, well. But yeah, they said your face was fucked up. damaged. And he smiles.
Yeah, but I have my nose with me. It's in my bag.
He lifts up his finger. I got something in the meantime. You see, he brings out of his pouch. It looks like a block of wood. You see, he gets up. He goes to the front door. Opens it. Then he closes it. He goes, all right. I don't let people see this. He takes the block of wood. And he sets it in his lap. He puts his hands on it and he closes his eyes. You see the wood begins to turn to material almost like sand in his hands.
Okay.
With his eyes closed, you see he begins to form it into what look he like scoots away pieces. It looks like your nose. When he's done, he lifts it up. It looks pretty good, but he raises a finger up. He goes, I just want to show you I can do it. But actually, before I came here, I did a big thought thing, you know, I thought about it. And you see he takes out what looks to be a perfect little replica of your nose.
Oh, wait, real quick, Brent.
Yeah?
Tinu's like, whoa, this guy can do magic? Can I Arcana check him? I am proficient in Arcana.
What he did, he definitely has to be Mageborn, yeah.
Oh, can I see, like, I don't know, would I know? Like, what is it?
It looks like it's some
Transformation or
type of
whatever that-
transmutation.
Yeah.
This is not a spell this guy is casting. You get a sense, like, maybe this is some innate shit that he worked out himself over the years. Something similar to, like, you know, meld stone or something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay, keep going, sorry.
He goes, yeah, you know, my uncle, he used to do some cool shit, like, he could fart and, like, it'll make, like, little clouds, and, well, that's a little too much. But anyway, the point is that, yeah, you know, I could do a little bit of things. I don't tell anybody else really here, you know, but, I also have a really good memory, too.
Oh.
Look at this.
Part of... Oh.
He takes out what looks to be a little stone carving, and it looks like a scene of the entire party marching up to Shepherd's Gate in the most epic fashion imaginable. The detail is like immaculate. Like you look at it, it has all of you lined up, like the Armageddon pose.
Oh, Tinu will sit up at that. But then I still have the bandana, the pink bandana that Alice tied on.
Mhm.
But she'll like sit up and kind of ooh and ah and oh, that looks really good. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I appreciate it. You know, he goes, I have a good memory. Like when I see stuff, I can really remember. I can remember every little detail about it, and it gives me a headache if I try to make things that are really big. But I can make small things, you know.
Sometimes all you need is something small.
He nods. He gives you a perfect replica of your nose.
She takes it and kind of just looks at it. And looks
Now,
at
Cal has like some weird glue, fleshy type stuff. You can kind of put it on for a little while. You know, it's supposed to dry or something like that. But yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
No, nobody's ever done this for me before. Well, I've never lost my nose before. But
Yeah,
thank
I've
you.
never lost my nose either. He nods. Yeah. But yeah. I don't know. I prayed for you. I don't pray a lot. I'm getting more into prayer as I understand more things, you know?
Oh. Mm, if if that's what you want, then you should. But don't pray because of me or because I do it. Because I don't really pray that much, if I'm being honest.
Oh. Well, how do you... What's the name of your god? I've been meaning to ask this, you know.
I don't know. I guess I'm still trying to figure.
Well, whenever you figure out, let me know.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be soon, though. I think it might take a while.
I don't know, that's kind of weird. I mean, your god's supposed to protect you, right?
Yeah, but they didn't.
Oh, shit. Maybe they're a demon.
No, I don't think they're demons.
Oh, that's good. Because that'll be really fucked.
I think maybe they didn't answer because I don't know. It's complicated.
Well, I believe in you.
Oh, thanks, Corin. When you prayed, did they answer to you? Did you hear them?
He thinks about that. I prayed that I would know my mother's name once, but nobody answered that. You know, I mean, look, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, if it works or even if it doesn't work, it doesn't really matter to me as long as it makes me feel hopeful, you know?
Yeah. Corin, what if she digs in her bag and she pulls out a gold coin? This is a gold coin, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if all your life this was a gold coin and suddenly somebody told you it's not a gold coin. It's a blue coin.
I'll be
How
pretty
would you
mad.
feel?
Or I'll be weirded out. Yeah, I'll be upset.
But what if you were the only one that thought it was a gold coin and the person told you that it's a blue coin and that's what everybody else thinks is that it was a blue coin the whole time?
Well, if the gold coin made me happy, then I wouldn't care what they said. It would still be a gold coin to me.
But what if believing in that it's a gold coin hurt your family? What if because yes, it made me feel good and it's a gold coin. But what if my family is ridiculed because it's a gold coin instead of a blue coin?
Damn. You can't just, like, beat them up?
No, I don't think I can, Corin. I think it's a choice I have to make.
You can see he's spending an abnormal amount of time, like, really considering this. Well, if everybody wanted it to be a blue coin, but I knew it was or I thought it was a gold coin, And then it hurt my family because I thought it was a gold coin, but it really was a blue coin.
And if you believe that it's a blue coin, then the gold coin goes away forever and ever.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sucks. You see his eyes suddenly brighten. You know what? If everybody's telling me what coin it is, who's to say they're right? If everybody has their own blue, red, pink coin, maybe I want a golden coin.
Oh, Corn, I wish it was that simple. I love that you think like that. Here, because you had to pay. She gives him the gold coin.
Oh,
You can have it.
that's all good.
No, take it. And she'll like put it in his hand. For coming to see me and making me feel better. And for she holds up the nose.
He lifts up a finger, he takes the coin from your hand. Then he closes his eyes and he thinks. You see the coin begins to turn blue. And then he opens his eyes. And he smiles at it. You know, at the end of the day, it's all what we believe. Right? You know? Blue, pink, red. Color doesn't really matter, does it? It's just what makes us feel good.
She just nods at that.
He takes the coin and he puts it down, like on the other bed. If you ever need anything else, you know, like I said, have a good memory. It's like I see something, I can make it. I mean, if it's small.
Oh man, Brett. You're really making me like this guy a lot.
He walks out the room, immediately dies. No, I'm joking.
No, you better not. I'll be so sad. Oh no. Tina will dig in the bag and she'll pull out that doll that she found at Snap's Playhouse. I found it on August 16th, 2025. I made a note.
I remember this.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Here.
Hey!
Yeah.
He looks at it. Thank you.
We found it in Drakkenheim. Since you gave me a nose, I'll give you this. I was gonna keep it and give it to Kala, but I want you to keep it.
Thank you, Tinu. You see, he gets up, and then he drops down on one knee. And he bows his head.
Oh, you don't need to do all that. We're friends, Corin.
Sure. You're friends with me, and, you know, I'm a protector of you.
I'll protect you too.
He takes the doll. He gives you a smile. Hey, if you need me, I'm in, I'm in cell 4.
Oh, here. She'll take out another gold coin and she'll give it. I insist. But she'll pick up the blue coin and she'll put it in her coin purse.
If you insist, my lady. He takes the coin.
Yeah.
He gives a bow.
She bows to him too, like sitting in bed.
You see, he walks out. Is there anything you would like to do at this moment? Because I'm gonna hit the lowy, and I think we're done for the night.
I can I get up yet? I
Yeah,
would
you can get
go-
up. You just feel like shit.
I would go try to glue this nose on that Corin gave me.
Yeah, you
he said
consult.
to ask somebody.
Yeah, you see Cal, the druid lady that has enlisted herself here with the hooded lanterns, the image I posted earlier in the
Yeah.
Roll20 chat. You tell her about this, she rolls her eyes, but she comes in and she has a bit of paste and stuff which she mixes up, and she has a little brush, and she tells you to be still. She puts the nose on. You see she takes some other like makeup pastels and stuff and make it blends in.
Oh, thank you. Is this something that I will have to do every day? Or is it like... Because I would give her money to get the stuff so that I could do it every day. If it is.
She thinks, she goes, "You know Mageborn people?"
Yeah?
Prestidigitation. Every day you should be
okay.
fine. Should be fine.
Thank
She
you.
nods.
Oh, I don't have that. I'll bother Torrin every day.
You hear an ethereal voice that sounds like Torrance. I got you.
Monty can do it too.
Oh, okay. Tinu, yeah. She would
Alright.
thank the lady and go and lay back down.
Yeah, her poker face, you know, she just nods and leaves.
Oh, wait. Tinu turns around and
Mhm.
she gives the lady a bracelet. Here, because you helped saved me and all my friends. It's
She-
just to show that you're not alone. We all have one, and Tinu would show her hers.
She gives you that like kind of complimentary smile,
Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. I was trying to edit.
and but she didn't say anything else, but she leaves.
Okay. What's her name?
Cal Grease. And am I able to make her token appear? I think so. Control Z. Yes, this lady here.
How do you spell it? Right?
Cal, then Grease. Grice.
G-R-I-C-E. Okay, just on my list now. Okay.
Kill list. Got it.
No, it's
No, I'm
my
joking.
bracelet list.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So we're running up to the end of this session here. So what I want to do is just give Loey an opportunity to do something. We'll go back. We'll start next session with this speech. I'll give you some more time to figure out maybe what you want to say. I think that'll be the easiest thing to go ahead and do since we're so close. But Loey, is there anything what you would like to do?
Yeah, Loey would wake up and he would be panicked at first, realizing he's not where he thought he was going to be. And looking around, he tried to find his stuff. And once he saw his backpack, like probably, I'm assuming, the druid. What was her name again? Our
Cal Grease. Yes.
Cal Grease.
True. 1 second here. Got something for you. Hold on. What's this person's name? There we go. I know I got a picture of this guy. There we go. So. You open your eyes, a bit panicked, Loey. And you immediately look around and see someone's in your cell. It's this guy. You see he sees your sudden movement in your panic state, and he turns around and looks at you. Oh, you okay, friend?
Yeah, I'm, Louis' hand goes, behind his back, and he leans over a little bit to the left of the bed. Yeah, I'm fine. Inspecting the man over, does he look like a hooded lantern?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. I have a -8 to this, so this is gonna go great. That's a -2. Oh, did it not send?
Roll a 3.
Oh, 3. Never mind. I rolled a 3.
3, it's hard for you to focus. You have a pounding headache. But he kind of looks like a hooded lantern. Yes, blonde hair, looks youthful. He has the green cloak with him. He also has his weapons, although they're not out or, or anything pointed at you. You know, in his hand, he has what looks to be your bag. He puts it down. You okay,
What are
friend?
you doing with my things?
Oh, just making sure everything was accounted for. Your friends called me in
You're
here.
going through. I don't know you. Give me my bag back.
Sure.
He says, getting up out of the bed.
He seems you're still sick. You're trying to move quick, but he doesn't resist. He immediately hands you your bag.
Louis grimaces as he hoists himself out of the bed, clutching at his ribs, where the pain of the tentacles that were ripped out of his body were taken. As he grabs the bag from the man and puts it on the bed, nervously looking at him, flips open the top and starts going through his things to make sure everything's there.
He just stands there and watches you. So, I'm sorry. My name is Ralph Wagner.
What are you doing in my room, Rolf Wagner? Besides
I was sent down here to check on you.
telling me my friends wouldn't keep me on guard. By who?
He shrugs up. Sorry, I don't. You don't. Hope you don't blame it on me.
Boy, come on now.
I was just sent below. Sten was busy to go ahead and make sure everything was okay. So, I'm sorry if I intruded.
Who the hell is Sten?
He's one of the captains.
Louis thinks, but his head's way too groggy to try to remember names of people he doesn't work with on a regular basis. Looking through the bag, is everything in the bag accounted for?
Roll me an investigation.
Okay, it's looking great. So great. It's like it's so negative. It's like a -5. Yeah,
It seems like it, yes.
Okay, it all seems to be here.
Are you okay, friend? Do you need some food? I can make sure Kyle gets you some, or I can bring you some.
So you were sent. He takes the backpack off his bed and he sets it down beside the bedpost behind him, and he puts himself between his bag and Rolf. So Rolf doesn't have immediate access to it.
Yeah, Ralph watches you do this. You see he seems a bit awkward.
Sure. Go get me Alice, or any of my companions who are awake, if she's out too.
Of course. I'm sorry to intrude. I didn't mean to disturb you like that. Just following orders. But I'll go get Alice, the red-headed one. Yes.
That's the one. If she's about, or any of them.
Of
I just
course.
want to make sure that.
Now, I'm going to say we could decide exactly where you're at in the stockades later, but I'm going to say that, Alice, you're in one of these cells. You would hear now I know we need to go back and do the speech. I know this.
No, yeah, no.
But, you hear a bang.
Would Venus bark? Because Alice sleeps with Venus every night.
Oh, if you take him out of the bag of holding, then,
Yeah, Alice sleeps with Venus every night.
You would hear this mechanical dog shuffle and move and pant. He doesn't bark, but he's up and you're up with him.
Yeah, she'd open the door.
Yeah, you see this guy, Ralph Wagner. He smiles at you.
What?
Your friend is awake. The dwarf.
Uh-huh.
He asked for you. I was just bringing word.
Why'd he send you? Who are you?
I'm sorry. My name is Ralph Wagner. Of the Hooded Lanterns, one of the many. I was in his room checking on him and making sure everything was okay, and he was really startled by that, and he asked for me to come get you.
What? Where? Okay. Alright, then thanks.
Sure. Tell him I said sorry once again.
Why are
They
you
use-
apologizing? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. He was just seemed to be quite defensive, but I get it. Drakkenheim can make one paranoid.
Okay. Like Alice, I imagine Alice is exhausted.
Yeah, you feel like shit too.
Yeah.
But you
Sorry,
could tell
not a
that
morning person.
he's like ready to slink away.
Okay. Could she do it inside on him?
Sure.
I don't know what my levels of exhaustion would be. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Because reliable talent? I don't know. Maybe if I roll above a 10, it won't matter. If it's good. So, yeah. 14.
It's just weird that he stands there a long time and seems to wait for you to dismiss him, but he can just be a weird dude. Corin's a pretty weird dude, but
Yeah.
but that's all you get with a 14.
All right, go, man. You're a creep.
Of course. He laughs at that. Sorry, and you see he walks away. He leaves you.
She would make sure he like really walks away.
Sure. After a minute, you peek out and look around. You don't see this guy anywhere in sight.
She'd pick up Venus and go check on Louie.
Yeah, you come into Loy's quarters and see him in the state that you wish. And if you want to have a conversation now, we can do it. I'm just letting you know we are after time here. So if you want to pick it up next time, we can do that too.
Yeah, we can. If we're close to end, we can pick it up next time. I think.
Yeah. that's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, because it might go different depending on. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
All right. On deck next time when we start, we're going to start with Loey here. I want to put this on the recording. I want to look at it later. Then we're going to go to, I guess, some stuff with Ron to do and some stuff with Kolabadi. Those are the three people we're going to go ahead and start with. And then we're going to get to Tinu. But I'm sorry it took a minute to get back to some of you guys. But, it is what it is. Everybody's going to have their moment. Trust me.
We said it was going to be a roleplay session. It was in fact a roleplay session.
True. But I'm sorry a couple people were asleep and really didn't participate too much, but we all get it. But anyway, you're up now with another level of exhaustion down. And we'll see what you guys do. We will also start, actually, we'll start the session with the speech. We'll go back in time and do that in that moment. And then from there, we'll go ahead and move on with the regular timeline. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do it over the week? Is that what you're going to say, Kevin?
Well, actually, no, because technically I think me and Alice also got treated yesterday. Do we want to get our exhaustions and stuff on that done
No,
before
I want to make the
session?
rolls without that.
Okay. Then we'll wait.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, but yeah, if you want a green cloak and you want to swear allegiance to the Hooded Lanterns, yeah, you got to come up with a speech. Alice is doing that. If somebody else is going to do that, let me know.
Corin's definitely going to be doing it, so I'll have to think about that
Okay.
too.
Excellent then. Yes, and we'll start our next session with that, and then we'll go ahead and work forward a day to this current, this current timing, and keep it moving. But all right, we back in the game. We back doing it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy to get Kolabadi's entire thing done. There's a lot of stuff to pour through in that, and I hope over time,
true?
Carl, you look back through those narrations and see some interesting things. Also, I wanted to say is I've narrowed it down to I think 3 people I want to do for our art commission. If anybody else has anything you want to post, let me know now because I'm getting quotes. And I'm going to list 3, and everybody's going to vote, and then whoever gets the most, that's the artist we're going to go with. So yes, if you have any other artists you want to put in a chat for me to look over, let me know, and we'll be good.
Can they be entirely not related to the artwork? It'd just be like, hey, here's some cool artists for you to look at, Brent. Just in your free time.
I mean, if you send me like I don't know, like.
Like some
yeah, right. Like My Little Pony fanfic. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess all of you could be My Little Pony characters, and
there is a TTRP. There is a TTRPG for that.
That's a different campaign, but fair enough.
Next campaign is going to be the My Little Pony TTRPG.
You heard it here first. Season 3.
First, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. You heard it here.
I won't be here for that. But have fun, guys.
Okay.
I'll listen.
Yeah, I'll watch.
We'll figure out the artist, and we'll get the piece in the queue and done, and I can't wait for that. Also, I just wanted to tell folks here before I end the stream, I'd already told Kareen and Shane this, but I'll be going over to to DM University. Out of all things,
Hey.
I think I told Shane this. Maybe it was just Alex, and I don't know who was on that when we were talking about that. But yes. So Alex, Alex Koo.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he's my sponsor. So he paid for me to go to DM University. It's the people who do D&D in a castle, and so they're having a workshop event in January where the people, all, the D&D streamers and podcasters and who's who of D&D world is going to be there and workshopping new modules.
Oh, that's cool.
Talking, exactly. They're consultations about how to better monetize or commercialize your D&D work. All that type of stuff is going to be going on. So so I'll be doing that in January. I think I sent the link to some people, but it's called DM University, and it's over at Oglethorpe. And I plan on vlogging it too and putting it on my channel. So that's exciting. Yeah.
Oh, that was really sweet of Alex.
I know. Yeah. I mean, and this is not cheap, folk. Like,
no, I would not.
We're talking about
like a $2,000 trip.
Yes, yeah. It's super expensive. It's a lot of money. So I'm forever grateful. Alex knows this. I tried to convince him several times that you don't need to do something like this, because I wasn't going to pay the money. That's for certain. And but I really appreciate him for doing something like this for me. It's crazy. And I hope to learn a lot of things from it, and I want to vlog it and bring some things back. There's one-on-one, quote-unquote, kind of like workshopping or career building. So I'm gonna bring my stream. They say to bring your shit, your stuff that you want reviewed or maybe looked at or advice things on. So I want to compile this stuff before January when this happens, and see what I can do to make it better. I know there's a bunch of stuff I need to do, but yeah. So that's coming up. It's literally it's January 1st. It's the 1st through the 3rd.
I'm so excited for you.
So stay tuned for that. It'll be awesome. Can't wait to meet people and share my shit and see what's up. But yeah, that's a thing. So wanted to tell you guys that. But anyway,
heck yeah,
we're done. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. I'm ending this stream.
Bye, stream.